Alrighty, hello, welcome back. Happy Saturday. Wasn't sure if I would be able to stream today, but I managed to make things work. Got everything that I wanted to do today. So here we are. What up, Chris? How are you today? Hello. So I did promise this week that we would start Justice for All, and finally here we are, literally like after a non-stop wilds. Yeah, I mean, we need a break in the action, so let's just kick back. Read ourselves some good old anime courtroom novel shenanigans. Chillin'. That's good. Chillin's good. I'm glad to hear it. I'm doing pretty good myself. I'm also chillin'. I'm also being chillin'. So we'll go through a couple of cases today. I don't know how long I'm gonna play for. I feel I can play late into the night as well. But we'll see how things. We'll feel it out, and depending on how much time we spend on this and how much time we spend on stream, we'll jump into wilds because I did play a little bit off stream. And for real this time, we'll definitely get the platinum for sure. We're like on track to get platinum. So we'll try and stream some wilds tonight after a little bit of Ace Attorney. So last time we played through the first game, finished basically the last little bits of the final case. Pretty long case after all. Okay, I should have pulled the trophy guide too. If there's any, I gotta make sure I don't miss out any trophies for this game, for game number 2. First case is definitely longer than the first case of the first game. A bit more involved, but I think still the shortest the shortest case of the second game. Thing is, with the second game, if I remember correctly, there are only 4 cases compared to game 1 and game 3's count of 5. So I guess which makes sense why the first case would be a little bit longer. That being said, cases overall in this game, if I recall, they weren't, I mean, definitely the weakest game of the trilogy. And there was one particular case that really felt more like a drag. I mean, like, cases 4 and 5 in the first game were long, but the story was, I mean, I enjoyed the story, right? It's compelling enough to justify the length. I mean, when we get to the case, you'll see. I mean, you can see for yourself, or judge for yourself how you feel about it. Where's my trophy guide for this? So, yeah, so there are, I think, like 9 trophies. Yeah, so clear the 4 cases, and then there's 5 random trophies that we need to pay attention to, as well as some conversations which contribute to like a trilogy-wide trophy. So there's only one conversation in that particular in this particular game. Also, I mean, the other trophies, the miscellaneous trophies that are in this game, they're pretty straightforward. No long plays or anything of that sort. No exploring every dialogue option. I think you just gotta answer just certain questions, and they'll give you the multiple choice here and there, and you just gotta answer certain questions, or give certain answers to the questions, and then you get the trophies. So, and so begins game number 2. Lost Turnabout. So basically, I'm not sure how much time passes between the first game and the second game, but I mean, Phoenix continues on with his anime lawyering shenanigans. Let's see what kind of ventures he gets himself involved in, shall we? You've been so sucked into Realm lately. It's been too long since you played it. Realm? Is this called Realm? Can allow you to go on like this. Realm of the Mag. Oh yeah, right. Okay, yeah, that game. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. How are your runs going? How's the game going, rather? What's up, what's up? Are you playing right now? What a nightmare. And I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. Maybe I should move my, camera over to the right? I mean, that's shit from time to time. Hunting the gems, nice, nice. Did you find like your gems yet, or no? I don't know where to put myself. Maybe here for now, I guess? Just so you have a better look. Or, worst case, I think I may need to switch over to the... No, not yet, damn. Keep hunting, I believe. You'll get there. Still looking for crit 3. Your RNG has been unbelievable with loot drops as well. Oh, in Realms, gotcha. Playing a class you never played before and you've been wildly more successful than you expected. That's good. Any success will always, lead to more, more time of you playing the game. Really shouldn't be dozing off, but right before a trial starts anyway. Huh. Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... it's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. A few minutes later, okay. So clearly he smacked Phoenix up with the fire extinguisher. Ouch, my head. It's throbbing. And why does it feel so foggy in there? Good morning. Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. That's totally 100% not true. Where are you getting your information from, lady? Or is that fighting spirit? Sorry, but could you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts. Roger that. Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Well, wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I had done something wrong. But what are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. Life in my hands? You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty. Then not guilty? Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever. What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come your end. What's wrong? You've been acting really strange, and you keep staring at me. You make me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his clients, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person. Yes, who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? This is how they basically turn this case into like a tutorial case for the player in context. The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? Kind of a clever way to go about it in a way. I guess I must have amnesia. Let's see, what can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Someone please tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Gulp. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? Hold on. Trophies. Okay, I think we're good. This is a game 2 of the trilogy. No, Monster Hunter, what a shame. I'll play after. I'm gonna try and get. I did promise I would start this game today, or this week, and I pushed it until Saturday. But I'll play after maybe the first 2 cases. I don't think it'll take super long. I guess I should say yes for now. You're gonna learn bow? I've watched people play bow, and it looks like fun. I think a couple nights ago when I rated somebody that I follow, and they're playing bow for the first time, and it looks so fun because like you can jump around and stuff now too. Like that's a thing apparently, and there's like there's like sweet dodges you can do as well. We should all play bow and just like jump around and shoot monsters. Are you ready, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Wait a sec. If her life is in my hands, I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of... The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I have told you this before. Hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. Actually, I have, literally. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. A policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me. And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. Hee hee hee. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Didn't we beat him in the first game? Okay, and who are you again? Prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. Mr. Amnesia. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know. You work under that detective? Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. Happy 40th Street, Jason. Thank you for always being here. Perfect attendance in the past 40 days. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down. I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters, Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck. The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Yes, this autopsy report, correct? Why do I not remember getting a copy? But we do have a copy. This is wait till I check your court record. I see everything's in order here. Let's take a look, actually. Can I? Oh, I can't even view it. Right, we can... Okay, never mind. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. I guess there's nothing further. Time of death, okay, 6:20 p.m., broken neck. Body was also covered in bruises, right, okay. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirmed the time of death. If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Very well, the court accepts it into evidence. Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Yes, I guess? Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Probably these glasses here. But you know what? Let me quickly BRB. I'm just gonna grab some water. Forgot to get water for this. Hold on. I'm back, sorry. Unexpectedly, I had a relative come over, so I was talking to them for a bit while they drop stuff off. Hey, Toad, what's up? Okay. Now, where were we? I guess this game didn't have like a log. Yeah, no, it didn't have a log. I think later games had like a conversation log that you can go back to. Was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. Also, as if she's a defendant, why is she? Oh, I guess, I mean, it was like this before in the other games too. Alright, sir, I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. Court record? Yep, info about evidence and people involved with this case are all listed there, sir. So just tutorial, okay. Mr. Wright, yes, Your Honor? Court is in session, save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor. R1 button, yep. Alright, Mr. Wright, let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body? Glasses, right? I guess I could verify under the body. Yep, there it is. I'm pretty sure... Yeah, okay, so it's not the trophy I need just yet. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir. And held onto him as he fell. Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the scene are not mine, I swear, sir. You sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on that same day, I accidentally stepped on mine. A coincidence, she says. Your Honor, I have further evidence to present. Oh, you have more? And this evidence is very decisive. Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. Damn, decisive as it gets. This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor. The whites of his eyes, too. Why, this is... Yes, I can see your name is clearly written here. Prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood, the court accepted into evidence. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. But I already told you those glasses are mine. And how do you explain his dying message? It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? This is it. I'm counting on you. Sure, but what am I supposed to do? What? This isn't like you at all. Normally this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces. Get in their faces and do what? I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm gonna lend you a hand. Okay, this tutorial. Well, prosecution's witness all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time. Lie? But isn't that detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Like that detective. He does sort of look like a scatterbrain. Doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies and try them for perjury. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Okay. First side's pretty obvious too, I think. Culprit's name. Yeah, so we can present... I think this is the game where you can also present profiles too, right? So... Oh shoot, I pressed the wrong button. Wait. Oops, hold on, let's fix that. Present profiles, there you go. Because Maggie, her name is spelled differently.
Objection!
What is it? What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection, and I yelled at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. Is he back? This soon? What a rush! Detective Gumshoe. You talking to me, pal? Please say the defendant's name for me. What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright? You'll see, this is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please. Whoa, where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is, Maggie Bird. I think someone needs to check the court record. What? It says right here that it's Maggie, looks like the bird caught the cat napping. What's going on here? I have no idea either, sir. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave the name Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie. This is a blatant contradiction of facts. Oh, how about that? I haven't even noticed. But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover. If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to have not known her name. No. This is very true. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor? Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers? Yes, I am quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force. Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir. So this is where the trophy I need to get is here. Officer Prince and Officer Bird have been going out for about half a year. Sound like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me and asked what she could get for him. Oh, those two sound like they were close. Nevertheless, tragedy struck. Yes, I see. May you cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. Okay, so there's a trophy. If we press it, put a certain detail here. How do you know about this? Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. They got close, I take it. Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. If only I had gone on that trip. What is it? Oh, nothing, sir, really. Anyway. Oh, he has feelings for Maggie. Maybe. Marriage? But wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? What? You saying guys gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal? No, that's not what I meant at all. Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know? Oh, I think this fella has a ways to go before marriage. Mind your own business, pal. There it is. The day of the incident, you mean September 6th? Yeah. The victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit. Mind your own goddamn fucking business. I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time. That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man. Officer Bird. Okay, right. You seem to know a lot about the defendant. Well, that's because I'm her boss, and I gotta watch out for my subordinates. But even what she was going to give as a present, isn't that going a bit too far? Hey, pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches their... I really don't need to know that much. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on... Wow, he actually went out and said it. That should not be the point of discussion at this time. Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested. I think the good detective is about done here. It was some... Okay, what'd she buy? Tell us. Over 2 months ago. Yep, she's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was his birthday present? She got him a glove. A single glove? Why would she only give him one? Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove. Oh, I see. A baseball glove. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. A baseball glove, Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? The glove was custom made? Yep, that's what I said. So the glove was custom made. Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case. Yes, it would seem that there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to this case? Hell yes it is, because we need to go somewhere. Girlfriend got you the blackberry Dr. Pepper to try. It smells heavily of black pepper, but the taste is deceivingly mild. Ugh. No thank you. I like my flavors dialed to the maximum. Of course it's relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. Yes, bluffing to the max. Now this is the Mr. Wright I know. I was happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great. Oh, I did say a blackberry Dr. Pepper. Maybe I said it too fast. I do tend to read things a little too fast. Black pepper Dr. Pepper sounds absolutely disgusting, but I try it. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people. Very well. If you are that convinced, then let's hear some more about the matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. And? Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to the court. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. Anyway, this is it, sir. It's, rather yellow, isn't it? Custom made. Officer Prince really liked the color yellow, and that's why you had to special order it? Yep, that's right. And one other reason. And this court has heard enough. It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other. Yes, that's correct, Your Honor. Now, if that's true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? As to your point, Your Honor, Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground. Yes, sir. Well, hold on 1 second. Well, okay, well, let's wait. We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There was also scratches on the skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand. Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Your Honor. Okay, so the glove is out in the open, so let's take a look at the glove here. Yeah, so that glove is definitely worn by the right hand. Wouldn't that make him left-handed? Because it's a baseball glove, right? You catch with this glove, and then you throw with the other hand. So if he's right-handed, if he's left-handed. And then, again, this is a bit of a stretch, but I'm pretty sure this is what the game intended. But, you know, one could argue, logically, that, you know, what if he's ambidextrous or something, right? But this is a tutorial case, or at least it's supposed to be anyway, so... Oh, did you actually... Hold on, let's see this. Did I say black? I probably said a little too fast. Got you the blackberry Dr. Pepper to try. It smells heavily of black pepper, but the taste is deceivingly mild. Ugh. Oh, that part. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Well, you got me. Take me away. Take me away, boys. It's over. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. That's the glove, right? Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? What's special? Never really thought about it, but, you foolish sleuth. Hey, I'm no sleuth. It's really yellow, and that's about it. Yes, it's really yellow, but that is only one of its qualities. Huh? There's another reason why it's special. And what would that be? It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Left-handed? Well, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That is why it had to be custom made. I have never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you? Well, no. So, detective? Which hand did the victim use to write the name with, again? That's easy. Look, it's obvious from this picture that it was his... Wait a sec. Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. Ah. Object. Overruled. Mr. Wright, I'd like to know what your line of reasoning proves. Oh, come on, you're a judge. There is only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could have not written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Order. When you think about it that way, then yes. It is not possible that this name was written by the victim himself. And that means Maggie is... No, it's not possible. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor. The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent. No! Alright, you did it, Mr. Wright. Ooh, I feel like I can breathe again. It seems that we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Me, Your Honor? Well, thank you, sir. See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. I'll now announce my verdict. This court finds the... Nope. No, not yet. I mean, please, give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? Prosecution is not finished yet. What do you mean? We would like to call our next witness to the stand. What? And what did this witness witness? The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck? Order in the court. I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness. I had a feeling that was a bit too easy. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here. Court is adjourned for recess. Yeah, so this first case has like 2 parts, which is well, I wouldn't say unusual, but explains like why there's like 4 cases, so to speak. I guess I don't know. Maybe they lengthened it on purpose to make up for the fact that there's only. Well, I mean, the first game only had 4 cases too. Technically, the 5th case was basically DLC when it was re-released later on for the Wii, I believe, and the. Was it on the DS? It was on the DS. Yeah, it was on the DS. Oh shit, I overwrote. Well, it's fine, whatever. I didn't mean to overwrite my yeah, it's whatever. Like me to go back there again. Gotta call your landlord today. Okay. What's the verdict? Oh. Interesting. I guess there's no takers. Oh wait, never mind. Okay, never mind. Hold on. She has an okay. Never mind. I interpret that. I misinterpret that. My bad. So she received an offer. Okay. Damn. Probably to get you out sooner, huh? Oh, that's tough though. Was there like a deadline and everything too? pleasure. I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me soon? Why didn't you tell me, sir? I'm sorry, I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need. Oh, I see. Gotcha. I'm assuming you were also, like, at the same time, like, looking to find a place just in case. Has anything come up? Sorry to hear, man. Ah, gotcha. Okay, okay. Best of luck, dude. Hopefully this first place works out nicely. I mean, if it does, and that's smooth as it gets, aside from the actual moving of everything, but... Come on, I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Well, my head's one problem we won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Of course, I'd be honored to. Ah, well, I guess we'll start with my name and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So my name is Phoenix, Wright? What a weird name. This is serious, you really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back, maybe it'll help. This is a business card. I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. Wow, she's such a fangirl. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay? Okay. There are some numbers written on the back. Oh, that's your cell phone number. I guess for now we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case. This case? Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but... Cell phone? Yeah, your eyes lit up when you talked about it at the detention center, sir. Hurry up and tell me. This might be very important. God, I feel like she's really, like, hurting herself with that salute. Okay, roger. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Beep. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up. They never did. So where is this phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. Huh? To me? Is it that phone in my pocket? You mean this? Do you think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't really know. But if my eyes lit up... you were here all along. You're so mean. I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. When I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left. It's your girl. She's back. Who the heck is this? Let me guess, I'm supposed to know this girl too? Hey, good morning, Maggie. And a good morning to you, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh, and what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right. It's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive, super important evidence. Here you are, Nick. The thing you wanted me to bring. Huh? Oh, thanks. What the heck is this? A list? Has about 20 people's names and numbers written on it. It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. Looks like these guys are up to no good. No good? As in? There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me. And where did you get this list from in the first place? What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Oh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone that Maggie found. So that's where they were from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is... Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please bring the defendant to the court and return to the courtroom immediately. Oops, guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck. I guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not going to lose this. I can't. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Yeah. Wish they offered the CRV as a plugin here in North America. You can buy in other countries, but sadly not here. North America loves to keep their auto industry strong. Very true. Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words. What is it, Mr. Payne? It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I asked if the court might be a little lenient on... There's no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please. Yes, Your Honor. Prosecution calls the next witness, a drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. Please state your name for the court, witness. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. Alright, go ahead. Just now you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk? Did I? But I will not stand for that. Now you have tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me a university student would be, but to give me to be celebrated. Okay, sure. I'm not gonna entertain this. Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on. What is he, a human chatterbox? Oh, I have to question him. Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course, university. First rates only need apply. Glasses? But you aren't wearing glasses. That's enough. Your name, witness. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down? I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. I'm sorry, it won't happen again. Oh man. I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso with a PhD in drifting, as it were. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit. Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were strolling through the park, correct? It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy, out on a walk with mommy. Okay. Anyway, please testify to the court what you saw during your walk through the park. See, you said it again. Taking a walk. You know what you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thoughts about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. Wait, does that check out? It does check out. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was a banana that fell with the police officer. That was certainly a decisive testimony. Decisive? Nick, did you hear what we just said? Yeah. That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm? It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. You mean Maggie? Yes. If she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying. You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright. I'll find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies. Okay, you said something about a banana, right? Do you mean this banana?
Objection!
Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the banana you saw right here. Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? But don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'd be wrong. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Isn't that the baseball glove? Huh? What? A baseball glove? Doesn't look delicious. Care for a bite. God, he looks so smug. That's not... No! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness loves bananas. Hold on. Is there any more trophies in this case? No, right? Just the one? Yeah, just the one. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Yeah, Caroline, that what Jason's saying is indeed true. It's like a whole thing. EVs in Canada. Oh, why are you asking me about this all of a sudden? Your Honor, it's very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas. No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. Okay, blah blah blah. Sure, in the end we find out that it's in fact glove, not bananas. However, we from afar, I do think there's enough of a doubt, don't you? And that's why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. You're both 200. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right? Why are you not wearing your glasses today then? Eep. That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning to get a new pair made right away, but you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them... How about when you witnessed a crime? Were you wearing glasses then? Huh? How about it, witness? You are an unrelenting evil man. You're like those people who rejected Joe down for just being crazy, don't talk about horrible, unrighteous people, and while she didn't do anything wrong, she was still gross and burned at them. Which boils down to you not wearing your glasses at the time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness. But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path. Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue with your testimony. Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime. The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. Must have been 6:45 when I made the call. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away. Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that. That girl is the murderer. You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright. Okay, let's think. Immediately. 6:45 made the call. Okay. Immediately, as in immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen. Or did not teach you that at your pitiful school? You think people learn about how to call the police in college? Hey, Nick, I think you should take a look at the court record for a sec. Yeah, I know what it is. Basically, the time of death was at like 6:28 or something, and then, yeah, this is where... I think I need to press it to establish that first before we present evidence, I think. How do you know what time it was? The detective told me. You know which one I mean. The one with the jacket that makes him look like a dropout from a no-name high school. Hey, pal, I graduated from top-ranked college. I don't believe this. It doesn't matter. I don't believe I was mistaken on what time I called. And if I am wrong, then that detective obviously doesn't know how to tell the time. What? Why, you're just some lousy kid who... I think the court can see your point. Anyway, how did the police respond? I guess both of these would work.
Objection!
Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. There's clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed. 15 minutes is hardly what I call a little dazed. Mr. Wellington? Yes? Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? I was killing, well, he was already, I mean, it's clearly the killer, right? Answer the question. Telephone, I mean, spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. A phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone? You and your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. You must think you're really something special. Oh, I was gonna go on a rant there. Witness. I lost my cell phone. There, are you happy? You lost it. Unbelievable. You use your glasses and your cell phone? You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. What? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Have you heard that ologies have a strange quirk or two, so that my rationale, since I have my own quirk, would mean that I don't think I'm simple playing people like you can understand? Enough. Oh man, oh man. Wait, hold on a sec. He lost his cell phone? Nick, that cell phone. Could it be? You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Well, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Question further. Mr. Wellington, where's your cell phone right now? What are you getting at? What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. See? Here it is. Oh, I see. Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought just maybe that this was his. Well then, I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by a search for a phone booth. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright? There is something. I was looking for a phone booth, but I think I remember seeing a phone booth in the photo. One of these photos here? Yeah, like literally right there where he died. Your Honor, the witness's testimony doesn't make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you? You can't just make outrageous claims like that. Do you have some? You do have some sort of proof, don't you? Well, yeah, of course. Evidence should be good enough, I think. All right, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth. I believe it was this photo here. We all suffer, yep. Oh shoot, damn it, hold on. Okay, thankfully I didn't lose a meter there. It's quite simple actually, please take a look at this. At the crime scene photo? Is there a problem with it? Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture, but if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you. No! It's a phone booth. That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Oh. Order. Oh, what does reporting the crime of the late prove for the defense? The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is a reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? And I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. But Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. So there was no reason for him to kill him. There was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else? Was he? Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Do you have any thoughts of what you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing those 15 minutes? Yes. There's only one possible explanation. Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you'll be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Ugh, I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility. Please present to the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? Oh, evidence for this? Shoot. I don't think we have any. The wording was a little bit different. If you imply he's the killer, like you can set it up with the, hold on, we do this. It's probably not it, yeah. Or do we present the phone? Why didn't the police call the why didn't the witness call the police right away? Do we present the phone? Yeah, my reasoning is that he was setting up the crime scene, right? No, it's not this either. Hold on, let me think. Why didn't he call the police right away? I didn't say prior either, so maybe, hold on. There's no way to back out either. I'm pretty sure I presented the right photo, right? He was setting him up probably, most likely. Let me think. Because clearly he killed him. And he most likely did set, yeah, he set everything up. So, how do I, what evidence would prove that? Probably the glasses then? Mr. Wellington. Oh, what? Don't do that. You'll almost give me a heart attack. These are your glasses, aren't they? Ah, where did you find... Oh, I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. But these glasses are in fact yours. Yeah, you grabbed them when it was pushed. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? Order, order. And now wait a second, hold on. I didn't confess to or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew he had to find those glasses and search frantically for them. But he didn't realize they were under the victim's body. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. Mr. Wright, are you indicting the witness as the real murderer? Of course, that is precisely what I'm doing. Whoa. I know I'm right. He's the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now's our chance to deep six this guy. I'll sink him in one shot. Yeah. It's so exciting watching it work again. Some of my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Order. Order. Your Honor, the defense is making mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer. Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer. Well, why that's easy. For example, there's the name the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right? You already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, and the victim was left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground? But, wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would that person know her name was Maggie or Maggie? That's a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before this trial. I forgot. Was there any way this creep could have known Maggie's name? There was a way, yeah. It'd be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn. I believe it was... Yeah, she got in contact with the owner, yeah, okay. The defendant's name was Maggie. Now, will the defense please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name?
Take that!
Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? How did you? Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with... Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there's some relation between the witness's phone and the murder? I do, Your Honor. Maggie Simpson, yeah. She's our defendant. Guest starring Phoenix Wright and Simpson's crossover. On the day of the murder, Maggie Wright picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching. Alright, this is a flashback already. Already read through that scene one time. That was when you learned her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake? My client's name is Maggie, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggie. This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded. Eek. Order. But Your Honor, the witness has no motive. And your point is? It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill at someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone. That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright? Your Honor? Can you explain what motive this witness could have had? It's very simple, Your Honor. Are you sure, Nick? If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right? Yeah, but... Now then, please present this court proof that the witness had a motive. I believe we can present this now. The numbers, yeah, stored on the phone.
Take that!
Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. What is this? A list? These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers? Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artists group. What? Con artists? Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder. You're one of those people. Just like the cops raided that brilliant artist Maurice something, okay. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about. You think any of you knows how to be such a refined man such as me? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone? Oh my god, really? Isn't that obvious? The witness is a victim of that group. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. No. All your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill. No. This is too much. It does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now. That police officer. Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Payne? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering. You just said that already. You just said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago. But please, let's think about the content of that phone call. The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Mrs. Bird to get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone? That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this? If you think about it logically, then it makes sense. Then maybe we should be thinking outside the box. Yeah, if you think like that, let's see. Maybe that slimeball saw something at the crime that made him commit murder. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant? I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Well then, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness? I think it would have, well, it has to be, him. Policeman. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his uniform. Oh. The girl that picked up my phone was with a policeman. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid that the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on the phone. And he went into a panic, is that what you're saying? Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments? I'm thinking. Seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are... There it goes. Impressive, not bad for a person with a third-grade education. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence. Oh, that guy's really creeping me out. All you've been waving around and talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number this, suspicious con group that, they're all on that phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof, your evidence? You want proof that this is yours? I already told you earlier. That phone I lost, I've already found it. You don't even have the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. But can you be sure? You can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? It's good to see you squirm. We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Not knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence. Your Honor, this is bad. I can't let them turn the tables on me like this. This cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's gotta be. Maybe. Yeah, check his phone. Check his phone. Oh wait, no, Prince, sure. No, Prince, never mind. Hold on. Let's go see the Prince. Yeah, no. Other way around. I got it. We should check for fingerprints. Fingerprints? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone. Hey, don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off. I what? You said there was sand all over it, so... Wiped it? I wiped it? Pretty thoroughly, too. It's oh so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons among themselves. He's made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see? Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the number stored on this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. You gotta be joking. You erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. Mr. Wellington? What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Oh, you are too much. And of course, you have no idea what I'm talking about. Right, because he hit him, right? He remembers now. Oh my god, now I remember. So that's when. What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, we worked so hard to get this far, but you can do something quick. He's going to get off scot-free. I know. I know someone has to be his. How am I supposed to prove something like that? Mr. Wright, you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is. Your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. Looks like you came up a penny short. Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself, you're merely a third-rate lawyer. We only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who I am? The court hereby concludes the cross-examination. Hehehe. That will be all. I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please bon appetit. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go at that? Objection!
Hold it!
Please wait, Your Honor. Alright, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything. Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions. You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor. Very well. But this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. I only get one shot at this. You cannot prove everything. Then you will lose everything. It's over for your client and for you. Do you fully understand? Yes, Your Honor. Oh. I'm sure you're well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended. Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. Oh. Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. It all comes down to this. It's go time. So, I believe we can use this, because if I have the phone, he has my phone, right?
Take that!
Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please, have one of mine. The ink is strong and clear, but you still can't read it. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't time to be exchanging business cards. Your Honor, there is something very important about that card, and that is my name. This card is important because of what's on the back. You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? The court's still in session. It's okay, you'll see. Alright, if you say so. Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We are going to call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. Of all the idiotic, stupid things, too. Oh! What? Why is my phone... What's with the stupid sounding ringtone? Mr. Wellington? How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. You're... No. No, it can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump in my head this morning. You're welcome. Wait. I don't think I need to explain anything any further, except to say, when you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. Meh. Oh, he's gonna choke himself out. Oh my god, he turned blue. Well, he's dead. So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He is a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone, and in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he has become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments. Then, Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding, it's Mr. Wellington's, naturally. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty. I want a better call Saul game style Ace Attorney, except it focuses more on using deception and legal loopholes than actual hard. That sounds interesting. That sounds like it could be fun if the writing was very well put together. I look into like more courtroom drama games. Isn't there like one called? Hold on. Isn't there like a one where it's like birds in a courtroom too? Aviary attorney. That's some very illustrative images. Nintendo Switch and computer. Okay, I might consider picking this up possibly. He plays a bird lawyer in 19th century France. How fancy does that sound? You'll do the writing and I do the coding. We'll make the perfect team. But we can't. Well, okay. Well, we can't do actual Better Call Saul then. You gotta make up like new original characters and original cases and everything. Alright, it's case 1 done. I think case 2 is gonna be just slightly longer, but we can do it. I think I'll do that, and then depending on how I feel after that, we'll jump into some little bit of Monster Hunter Wilds. Because I for sure, if we do play that game, whether tonight or next stream, we will definitely 100% platinum it. That's how confident I am. I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. He literally did not. It was just circumstantial. He just happened to be there and he just happened to die. Poor guy. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment, oh my god. At 6 months, 9 floors? I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. Well, that has really been nothing but a string of disasters. That is, pretty bad. Up until I went to college, I was known as the goddess of misfortune. And then at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless. What's worse is that my misfortune always seemed to latch on to those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. Ah, that's right, you were talking about this earlier. It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand and... Wait, what happened? Before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything was all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up. Well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet. I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Yeah. After all, the goddess of misfortune is only a name. You bet. I'm gonna make it. I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah, that's a spirit. Well then, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourselves too. Ugh, what a horrible day. I've got my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. Really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? Oh, you said you got your memory back. At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases, but he's also been a good ally during others. Good old Judge. The Judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who's easily swayed by other people's opinions. But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. My verdict, because that's what matters. I'm the winner. This person, I haven't gotten a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaken me for someone else? No. Poor Winston Payne. And this girl. Maya? You finally remembered. This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example, Earth Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you miss me. Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh? Well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together. Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I had to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick, let's go to our usual burger joint. Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. Right, because the next case is gonna be, takes place before this story. And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. Yeah, to make an original character, it would be hard to top upon like Saul Goodman. Johnny Lawgood, perhaps, maybe. You're the writers, you have to come up with all the stuff. Ball's in your court. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Innie? I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person, but that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. Can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. Okay, checking for trophies. There's only one I need to worry about. Actually, hold on. Yeah, there's only one, and then the whole ladders is gonna not be until case 3. The dreaded case 3, but we'll worry about that when we get there. What depressing rain. You understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun, is what that girl said. I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve, calling herself a weather girl. She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl? I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Remind me never to end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh my god, so much. Oh, you're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Do you hear me? Upsetting. Yes, I heard you. I agree. It's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed that was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me. And this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash, crunch, instantly transforming her car into the accordion room. Oh my god. That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. The rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I now? I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple. Because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. You understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. You don't say. For me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Huh? Maya Fey. You know this girl, correct? Maya? Why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Well, yes, I mean... Hey, wait a second here. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Yes, I heard. Must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not. She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Is Maya really that famous? And I already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling. I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh. Maya, I wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me? And that's why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? And so, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. Korean Village. Ah yes, I do remember this now. So this is Korean Village, Maya's hometown. Ooh, I remember you too. Why, hello there. Alright, see you later. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly. Someone else is coming this way. Dick! Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated just a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I'd have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh, well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. About this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see. 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse. He killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway? The tabloids. That's what I thought. I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite, I heard. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me. Yeah, I guess so. So this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yep. Karine Village, but I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too. Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. That's probably true since the ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, the only women of this village are mediums. Only the women of this village are mediums. So what do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. Oh yeah? I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly. Pearly? Pearl Faye. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Cousin. Wait, then that means... Is she also a... Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. I see. Hope I didn't scare when I tried to talk to her earlier. Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious-looking? Probably not wearing any training clothes for starters. Of course not. Pearly's my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Karine Village. And Pearly's mother's my aunt. Duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I gotta get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Huh? Oh yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. Alright, good luck, Maya. Thanks. Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. Ah, Mr. Wright. I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allowed such misguided reports on the public airwaves. It's like talking about the weather with this guy's just asking for punishment. But anyway, this is a splendid manner. No argument there. It's hard to believe this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to this building. Sorry, 1 second. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you too. Did you trust earbuds from TikTok shop? I don't know, what do they say about him? Are they good? I mean, I got my own earbuds already, so that's really like a non-answer for me. When I bought my phone, there was like a purchase bonus where I got like basically free Samsung earbuds, whatever they call them. It's like a, what, $250 value for free. Guide map added to the court record. They're trying to sell something, so you doubt they come out and say, yeah, these earbuds are shit. Obviously not. What are you going to do once nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't that obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession. A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car due to my further negligence. Oh my god. I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh, I see. So how did you hear about Maya Faye? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Karine School of Channeling. A home, huh? And Miss Maya is a daughter of the master, I hear. Master? Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? Ooh, creepy. Eerie. Music included. Wow, it's such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights, I guess they're candles. Good sir, who might you be? Ah, my name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. And nice to meet you. I've had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most of me coming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you have already forgotten. That was it not for you. That was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you would surely not have won. First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. And then I become the poster boy of how to not make a first impression. The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Thank you. So why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir. Yes. How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So? About Mystic Maya, it is the blood. Excuse me? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining. Only one remaining. What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Kurayan channeling technique. Okay. Then where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family. Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Kurayan school. So how strong are you? It is a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot even begin to compare the loneliness of my power to the Master's. So that's how it is. So today's channeling will be her first. Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. It is usually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident, indeed. The channeling will take place here in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. So this room is the channeling chamber, a place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you mind if we observe the session. Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. The secrets of the Kurayan techniques cannot be seen by just anybody. That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. That is also for your safety, good sir. If something were to go wrong, that is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what the lock's for. Oh yes, I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She is an adorable, angelic young girl. Oh, that odd. She is my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? Oh, what a cute daughter you have. Ha 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 ha. A pure heart that knows not of the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway. I must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? Looks a little out of place in a garden like this. Oh shoot, no, we were already there. What did it say there? Side room? So this is the side room. It looks more like a break room. There's bedding spread out on the floor. It looks like someone's sleeping in one. We have a map, right? Yeah. Winding way, side room. Okay. Excuse me. I shouldn't disturb them. Hey you, hold on now. This gal's got a few questions to ask. I'm sure I heard that southern accent somewhere before. Oh well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in what? A year? You are, oh yeah, here we go. Hold on, this is a trophy, I remember. Plywood, lot of hair. Lot of hair, was it? Lot of who? Wait, you best not be making fun of my hair now. No, I wasn't making fun. I was just complimenting on you on your fine hair. I dare say you're one heartless man, Mr. Wright. It was because of my testimony that your friend got out of being guilty. Looks like you already forgot that. Hold up. You were working with the prosecution at first as one of their witnesses, and came after us as if we were a piece of sirloin steak. Minor detail. Stop being so uptight, letting little things get in the way. The name's Hart. A lot of heart. Don't you go forgetting it. Oh yeah, that's it. Now listen here. I'm here to take some pictures today. Gotta get myself a real scoop. So I guess you're still at it. Being a photographer, I mean. You betcha. The hardest working one out there, I reckon. Didn't I say I was gonna make a name for myself as a famous paranormal photographer? Oh, there's my trophy. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The challenge is about to get started. Is it that time already? We all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting for? Come on. Lot of heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case, but I guess looking back, we had some good times too. She did help out at the end. We'll now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and honored guests, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. Would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Oh, yeah, I would. I sure would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally, let's go. Click. Now let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I love strawberries. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the Heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the Heartland. Oh, what are you? This is Kurayan Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Sorry. Wow, she shut Lotta up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. Bang. Hey now, what was that just now? Came from inside the channeling chamber. Hey, that's a gunshot. Excuse me? I heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it. Maya's in there. Break into the chamber. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan? What else? We're going to break in. What? But there's only one key and that kid's got it. We have to break the door. Is that alright, Miss Faye? Oh, well, yes, but there's one matter. That is, don't try to stop me. You can send the repair bill to the Wright & Co. law office later. Yeah, now that's what I call being a man. Slam, slam, crash. Dr. Gray. Click. I was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. But what? Click. Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. Anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But, hurry, before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave us to the granny. Is it just me, or does Lotta look like that mole chick from Alabasta? I mean, I guess with the hair, you just gotta give her the glasses, and it'll complete the look. Miss Merry Christmas. Is that her name? Well, I guess so. I'm trying to remember who the other Baroque Works agents are. It was Mr. Five's partner, the gravity lady. What was her name again? I thought she was Miss Merry Christmas. Golden. Isn't Golden Week Mr. Three's partner, the little girl who can paint emotions or whatever, or apply emotions to color? Yeah, me neither. God, Baroque Works is like so, like, how many years ago? My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here, so I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. And they're on their way. That's good. Lottie, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. She seems really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Hey, mister. That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? 2016. That's still like 9 years though. Oh yeah. Lotta doesn't know that when Maya's channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, weren't there only the two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Lotta, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. Really? Heard he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep. I sort of got the same impression myself. He's real controlling. As soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him. Ah, Mr. Wright. Miss Faye. How's, Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit-severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She is still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Guess I just have to wait. The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Jim Shoe? My name is Jim Shoe. The two of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. Will let us in? The police are busily running here and there, and I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey you, don't touch anything. Look, I really need to ask some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? Is Dick Gumshoe supposed to be a pun that you're not getting? I mean, I would think Dick is also like a short term, some sort of a slang for detective. I know Gumshoe definitely is. A type of like another way of saying detective or like beat cop, I think. I feel like both are kind of in that same vein. But you might have to do a bit of research. Check the Phoenix Wright Wikipedia if you need to. Wasn't sure about Dick though. Yeah, I mean, I want to say it could be, it might be, but I'm not 100% sure either. About Maya. Hate to break this to you, pal, but the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room. This ain't cops or dicks. Cop hit confirmed. Well, there you go. You heard it. It is 100% confirmed. But Maya is... You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yet, something about his expression still looks the same. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. A knife? Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, then he was shot. Can I get an autopsy report? I guess we can't really... Yeah, I can't really examine anything just yet. Okay, let's, I think we need to explore and unlock things. I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? Hi, like, so isn't this about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like the channeling. Channeling? Oh, no, actually the situation has kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there has been a murder. So like, a murder is that thing where like one person kills another, right? Yes, a person has killed another person. Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer. Yeah, after all the effort, that's all she had to say. I'm sorry, I forgot to like introduce myself. My name's Innie Minnie. Or Innie Miney? At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Parapsychology? That's right. I think people like usually call it occult studies or something. Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP and psychic powers, that sort of stuff. That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Alright, let's talk, lady. Eeny miny. Eeny meeny miny mo. So what brings you here today? I'm like, so I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me like, do you know of a good spirit medium? Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Cause like talking to dead people and like multiple personalities are my thing. I see. And why were you taking a nap here? Like I wasn't feeling good. Huh? I'm like allergic to sesame seeds. They like must have put some in the food they serve for lunch. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. So I like felt sick and came in here to like sleep. I totally feel like I wasted my time because I like slept a long time. Oh my god. So you're sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place? Like, what? Oh, that. I, like, totally know nothing. So who was, like, you know, killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? Oh. I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? What was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like, a long time ago, I was, like, a patient, yeah. He sounds like he's trying to hide something. Well, I guess I'll come back to you later. There's no one here, as usual. Or perhaps, Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What's that she's got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it spiky? Not spiky enough? She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lotta? God, don't let me be next. Eek, don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body in your hands. Mine. Did you see or notice anything that stuck out at you? Nah, well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. Huh? What? Curses and ghosts and stuff come back to get you? This is just too much, I'd say. What is too much? Being a cult photographer? That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more within your reach from now on? More glamour, less gore? What's up? Oh yeah! Well, what is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures of the murder scene inside. She did. 2 even. The seance murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. But Lotta, sorry, but my journalistic senses are burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century. And there she goes. I know who's scarier, Law or the spirits. And why does it feel like we've been through this before? Are we chasing her back in? Oh, dear madam, you have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz? Alright everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm going to give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not going to be done until real late. That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fey Manor tonight. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. Yawn, good morning. Guess I must have nodded off at some point. Hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. Nick! Hi. Maya. What am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here, in this detention center. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It may as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but you don't have to be nice to me. I understand. So you're the master or something of the Korean School of Channeling? Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act. You believe in this, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time, too. Dr. Gray said he wanted to call the nurse, so Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? I went to that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. Okay. We closed our eyes, and I began the channeling. It's sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. And that's the last thing I remember. What? After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. Then you don't remember a single thing. When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And then there was blood, all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable. Really suffocating. I want something like that. I see. I have no idea what to say to that. There was a really familiar smell, too. Under the ground? Yeah. I can't quite place it, but I know I smelled that same scent before. I guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, make sure you're prepared, okay? Huh? It? What is it? Document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. But what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person. With these two hands. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure. Stop it. Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry, I will. When is the trial? It sounds like tomorrow. As usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now. Wait. This jewel. This is called a Magatama. Oh, I remember this too, okay. It's a magical charm that it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Right. Introduction of a new mechanic. Okay, I guess we'll go. I have to save Maya no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Wait, hold on. We have an option to go back to Is there a reason to go back here? I might as well take a look. Ooh, feels like I've been gone forever. But it's only been one day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper that Dr. Gray brought the other day? Right there? Ah, here it is. Right on top of my desk. It's the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. Ah, the newspaper. 1 year ago, May 2nd, 14 patients died from malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. That was a lot of people. Meditation nurtures all mediums, young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager. But it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. I love Gumshoe's theme song. It looks like Detective Gumshoe is in here today. I just take this chance and thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Oh god. Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I am on my way to meet Mystic Maya, and I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue, and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. She's one scary lady. Oh dear sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too while I have the chance. I'd like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head to make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique. The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber? This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and herself steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has a little problem controlling a spirit. But Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. That is why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I am grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that would be that folding screen there. It is the Kurayan sacred writings. Along with the Kurayan sacred urn, they are the village's most treasured possessions. If I've ever found out that something had happened to either one. Oh, the humanity. Odd for it to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. So, how was Pearl today? Mr. Wright. Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great that it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and the pride of the Branch family. Wow, she's really fired up now. In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? Quit what? Quit what? No clues here. Oh wait, we can't. Okay, well, it's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It also looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. It's a hole. This has been made by a bullet? Well then, I do believe it's time for me to take my leave. Quit what though? Alright, please tell Maya I said hi. And also, quit what? Tell me. What was that? I mean, Mystic Maya. I will tell her. Sigh. Let's examine the blood. For instance, is it really blood? Takes finger, scratches it and licks it. This is where the medium sits. I presume there are 4 pounds of this flooring. Straw on the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface, and some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. I guess they're used during the channeling. I mean, the fact that she left after we examined one thing, I guess it means there's nothing really important to go to look for here. I think we can call it. Let's move on. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school? Oh, you know, I actually didn't examine this yet. It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. Looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. I mean, well, I'm not gonna point out the fact that it's like all cracked up. Ooh, hold on, there's a new thing here. A box. Oh, hey, like, you're that guy from yesterday. The, dentist guy. No, I'm a lawyer. That's right. Mr. Smith, Esquire? That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright. Smith, Wright. Well, I got like 3 letters at least. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? So, like, I study this thing called parapsychology at this college, and, you told me about that yesterday. The sesame allergy, too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it. So sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. Like, it's really... Huh? That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again? If I ever wanted another genuine, mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. So, why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here. Like what? Like, the medium's training, or like how they inherit their spiritual power? I suppose this village is the real thing after all. So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer. She sure seems like the carefree type, at least on the surface. Have you heard about the murder? It's like totally scary, she says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him like yesterday too. That's right. The reaction yesterday when I asked was crazy. Okay, she is definitely hiding something from me. Like, is something wrong? Let us examine this box now. Now, where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. Looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costume sit at the bottom. Small alcove, I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in the office, it wouldn't up a storage space. But here it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. Guess we're done with you for now. Oh, hey. You surprised me. And how are you today? I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. Huh? She's still holding something in her hand. It looks like that same thing she had yesterday. Alright, let's show you this, I guess, right? Oh yeah, Maya said to give this to you. Oh. Oh, I'm in trouble now. Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling. That's Mystic Maya's. Huh? She actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya. You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked Nick up from. I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. Oh, what? So then, of course. You're gonna help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do, right? Well, yeah, I will. Oh wow, that's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love. Well, what? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid? I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. Ah, what a wonderful relationship. Wait, I mean, things aren't like, I can't tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick? I may be small, but I'm going to help you in any way I can. So that is Mystic Maya's Makatama. It's one of the most important heirlooms of Korean Village. Please make sure to take good care of it. Yeah, I will. Is it really okay for me to have such a priceless object? Oh, let's talk. Pearl, are you friends with Maya? I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her. Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered. Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad. Oh, sorry. But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her. How in the world did she get an idea like that? By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from? Which channeling school? Yes, for example, I study the Korean technique. Ah, I get it. No, I'm a lawyer. A lawyer. Lawyer? Yep. Is that related to spirit mediums in any way? None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is? I'm sorry, but I have no idea. I did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. So what's that you got in there? What's that you got there, Pearl? Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you. Alright, well if you really want to give it to me, you're like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick. She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too. Mr. Nick? Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl. Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama? Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you. But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy. Spiritual energy? And now unlocks the new mechanic in this game. Please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful. What do you mean? It will let you see people's secrets. See people's secrets? Yes. If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret. Let's get some more information here, hopefully. I think I know who we're supposed to use it on, though. Hey, it's you, pal. So you're going to be her lawyer, I bet. Yes. Oh. I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. I'm not scary. Honest. Well, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real genuine pestle. Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing her something that dangerous? Oh, sorry. Accidentally pulls the trigger. What about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we got a few pieces. You got proof? Yeah, pal. That puffy-haired photographer is going to testify tomorrow. Must be talking about Lotta. Actually, speaking of Lotta, Photos. Yep. A lot of hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured. Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it. What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows all over those tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year and... Huh? I could have sworn I cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. He's searching through his pockets, and boy are those big. Looked really interesting too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? A copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. Oh, good thing I made the trip. Okay. About Maya's trial tomorrow. I got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2? Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So which do we want to hear first? I don't really care. Doesn't change the fact that I'm not going to like it. Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma. What? Von Karma? Manfred, he's back. Manfred Von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career. And he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Wait a sec. But didn't Von Karma stand trial and... That's where the other piece of bad news comes in. Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually a successor. Successor? So, who is the successor to Von Karma? Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. This kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since. That's what they call a prodigy, pal. Kid, huh? Oh, wait a sec. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about... Oh, no, the kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff and is a great place to develop a person's talents. Germany, huh? That's probably why I never heard of this person. Ugh, still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. And I get terrible flashbacks to that case. Right, because this game was, I mean, again... Part 5 was, Part 5 of Case 1 wasn't made until after these games were already created, so... There's a little bit of a plot, like, this plot assumes that, you know, you don't really see, this plot assumes Case 5 never happened, right, so... None of that matters anymore, now that he's gone. His boyfriend Edgeworth is nowhere to be found, apparently. Well, I guess we'll find out why. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day, and... Hey, it's that news story. The one about the malpractice suit. 14 patients died and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident the nurse died in? Oh, here we go. I brought my own clippings with me today. Here, pal. This is for you. Alright, thanks. Meeny miny. Eeny meeny miny miny mo. Nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic died after falling asleep at the wheel. Okay. Okay, things are coming back to me. I guess we can go in this way now. Because I think we need both articles for what we're gonna do next, if I recall. Hello again. You seem to be seeing a lot of each other today. Aw, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? Well, what? No, how old do you think I am? I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. I like totally don't know him. Yeah, here we go. Time for some spiritual magic. Ah, what is that? You can see it, can you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart. Huh? What? This is the power of the Magatama. Well, you can see these psych locks, Mr. Nick. Psych locks, huh? The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it. Unlock? But how? Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person, and let's remove the lock. I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try. You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop. Well, I got to start somewhere. Let's try giving the psych lock thing a try. Present.
Take that!
Just like throws a stone at her. Take that. The only supernatural thing was the fact that Maya could, yeah, just channel spirits, but only she was only able to channel her sister, right? But I think it was only because, I mean, she was still kind of like a beginner, and I guess because, you know, they're sisters and whatnot, right? So, really lost the plot with this. I mean, if they had more solid cases to work with, I mean, this first case was fine to introduce it and kind of bring the whole Faye family in, you know, because like the Faye plot becomes like a build, I think, especially when you get to like the third game. But like case number 3, I felt like was just it didn't like it felt so out of place. You'll see when we get there. If you remember, Eeny Miny, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, like, how many times do I like have to repeat myself? If you're like so totally there, sure, then where's like your proof? While that may be possible, you may never actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly? I should try to show that possibly existed for now. So, something that shows a possible connection between Innie and Dr. Gray. Can't remember, is it the damn circus? It is the damn circus one. And we're gonna have a great time when we get there.
Take that!
HR 100, hey, congrats, you made it. Welcome to the real endgame. Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is it? A story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Mimi Miny. Miny is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Miny wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? So you noticed, she was my older sister. I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse? Perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray's surgical clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray, which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. I'm gonna take a break now, fair enough. How long have you been playing for? Like, what rank? You like? I think when we last played, what rank were you? Like 70? Quite a grind you went through. Were you able to find your gem since or no? Please, tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. My sister's name was Mimi Miny. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. That's what I thought. I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was totally tough on people. Like a total slave driver. My sis was, like, always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked. Wiped out. So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel? That guy, like, drove my sis so hard, so, like, that's why the accident happened. The one where 14 patients died from malpractice? Yeah, like, I think that's what I think that was the doctor's fault, too. My sis was pushed by, like, everyone's expectations and, like, her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to her death. Oh. I'm sorry. So, like, are we done? I've, like, already told my story to, like, everyone. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a psych lock works. Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. The locks this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. You don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying. Okay, where do we go now? I guess we keep going. I think we're good to proceed. I think this is all plot stuff. Yeah, okay, here we go. You'll never find it. Don't say that. Now you'll never find it. Don't say it and it'll happen. Mr. Nick. Hmm? What's wrong? I've never left Wright Village. Really? Wow, that's, pretty amazing. You're going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi. Right, bye. Hey, wait! She ran off. Again. Well, I know any secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm going to save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. Sigh. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? Must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? That voice. Mia! Mia! Even without me being here, it looks like you've understood on your own. Mia. She's Maya's older sister and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad. Mia, you can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But, so tell me about it. Tell me all about it. I'm going to guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again. I told her everything about what had happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes deep in thought while she listened. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is, tell me, please, believe in your convictions, and fight for the complete acquittal of your client. You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes? Mediums can't have dreams. They can't? From what you told me, it sounded like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground. That's impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears, which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then, what does this mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. A setup? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix, you already hold the key. Really? Come on, show me the key to this case. The key, huh? Alright, I'll show it to her. The key I hold. I guess they literally mean like the actual literal key here. Yeah, have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that happened in this case. This key? Phoenix, listen. Right now that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does she mean? I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough. But, how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... I didn't know it at the time, but this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. Well, she got her own secrets, too. Mia? What? What's wrong? That's right. Only I can see the psych logs. Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. But for this to be something that she would hide under lock and key even from even me, what in the world is going on? So okay, we have saved over. Well, I mean, not like I'm gonna be playing it anytime soon. Revisiting the older game. What? For Prosecutor Von Karma? You mean... No, I heard it's his successor this time. Successor? Manfred Von Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks all so he could win. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sorts of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. And now his successor, I wonder what kind of person they will turn out to be. It's no good. Mystic Maya. Early. You showed up. Thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother's watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Huh? Then you came all by yourself? Yep. I snuck out of the manor and followed a map. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not. I ran. I can't, oh my. If it takes 2 hours by train, oh man. Hurley, what about the train? Huh? What's a train? I give up. It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who's that? He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend. Oh, bring this music back to me, please. I still remember him as though I'd seen him only yesterday. Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end. It was always back and forth with them, but when you're rivals for life, Maya, please don't mention that name ever again. Huh? But why, Nick? I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone. And he's not coming back. What? Well, wait a second. What's that supposed to mean? Court will commence shortly. Please proceed into the courtroom. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway. Nick? Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Are the prosecution and defense prepared? There she is. What is with this kid? Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked because I'm a woman, correct? Hold on, so she's the famed successor to Prosecutor Von Karma? I am Franziska Von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Revenge? This is about her father, Manfred Von Karma. If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can... Oh, and out comes the whip. I'm talking. If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me. And please speak with your mouth like a normal person, I beg of you. Yow. Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please. Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. Defense, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch. Very well. What is the defense's position? Your Honor, does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense. A plea is usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. We could very easily make a solid case that it was self-defense, but... Defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because to plead justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. How foolish. If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I shall now call the first witness. She's just as scary as her father. Like father, like daughter, I suppose. Witness, your name and occupation? Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Ah. Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder. Yes, sir. Everyone would please look at this map. The The channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing in there? They were channeling a spirit, sir. Channeling a spirit? That's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Anyway, after a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room. That's when they found the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever presided over. So, how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that. Stop wasting my time then. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. So the victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir. After being stabbed in the chest, he was shot in the forehead at point blank. The court accepts it into evidence, Mr. Wright. You may question the witness. The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. The victim? Now why would he have...
Objection!
Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point is that you're missing the point you're missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start. Fingerprints? There were fingerprints? Along with the victims, the defendant Maya Faze were also on the grip, sir. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. I walked right into her hands there. The shot was fired from point-blank range. Point-blank range. Point-blank, huh? So about how far away is that? It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away. And how do you know he was shot point-blank? Tisk, 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 Mr. Phoenix Wright. I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country. Excuse me? Gunpowder burn. Gunpowder burn? When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. Wow, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess.
Hold it!
Stabbed? And what was he stabbed with? A fruit knife. I see. And whose knife was it? It looked like it belonged to the Faze, sir. And of course, Maya Faye's fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh? Ugh, this does not look good. Haha, what will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Hold it!
How severe was the wound? If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand. This testimony makes it sound like Maya stabbed him with the intent to kill. The murderer used a pistol to alright. Are you sure he was stabbed at first, then shot? Yep, sure as sure can be. Well, look at the wounds, and you come to the same conclusion too, pal. A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter, then, which was first? Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What a pain. That's enough. You have clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the two murder weapons with me today. Very well. The court accepts them into evidence. The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time. And 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them, huh? This does seem like an open and shut case. Naturally. This is going from bad to worse, as if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam the little gavel of yours. After all, there is no room left for doubt, is there? That is quite true, Mr. Wright. Yes, Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose. See, just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you would change your plea in less than 10 minutes. What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justified self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. This is your final chance. It's a huge decision. Better think about this. I better think this through all the way. If we plead justified self-defense, we would basically be confessing a murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined and she'd be labeled a murderer. I can't let that happen. Your Honor, have you reached the conclusion, Mr. Wright? The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal. You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective. Yes, sir. Present the final portion of your testimony, the final strike. Yes, sir. Now, see here. Proceedings are run by... Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your testimony. I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence. Incriminating, eh? Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. So this is a costume. There certainly is evidence of a backspray of blood on this. This piece definitely links Maya fate to the crime, sir. I see. The court accepts this into evidence. Alright, Mr. Wright. Maya's fingerprints are on both murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes. Could this situation get any worse? What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Please stop calling me by my full name, it's disturbing. Okay. Costume. Do we have it? I think I know what we need to do. Let me view it properly, though. There's blood in the costume. Lab results show that it's the victim's blood. So there's blood from the victim in the defendant's clothes. Definitely not good. So were there any clues you could glean from this piece of evidence? Well... We must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad, not enough time, let's move on. Yes, Miss Von Karma is perfectly correct. Now even the judge is on her side. If I bite off more than I can chew here, what should I do? We must learn more. Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. That bullet hole, maybe, perhaps, no one brought that to attention. Must be something about this costume. I just have to look harder. Mr. Wright, Miss Von Karma's logic is perfect. There is no way for you to poke a hole in it. Looks like my time is up about the costume. There is one little thing. Your Honor? Actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence. Well, what? What are you talking about, pal? Where is this problem you were talking about? Come this far, there's no turning back now. The problem I have with this piece of evidence is here. That. I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume. The sleeve? There's a tiny hole here. A hole? That wasn't in the report. Hold on. What's around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me. A hole that smells of gunpowder. Looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusions that you can make is that it must be a bullet hole. Order, order, order. This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before anything else. Oh, now we can review it, okay. Sorry about that, I guess we messed up, sir. Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That just now was a fluke, nothing more. How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. While I agree it is a mistake on the part of the police, what Prosecutor Von Karma has said is true. The evidence still stands. You didn't find a more definitive problem with the evidence then? No way. Detective Gumshoe, please continue with the testimony. Yes, sir. Been attacked and killed a person who was not fighting back, but then the bullet hole kind of disproves that point. We could find no evidence that the victim put up any sort of struggle, pal. So did the murderer have a fight with the victim or not? Depending on this, the circumstances around this murder might change drastically. Ugh, we're in real trouble now. Right. So we can present the costume to that statement now. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes? Yeah, having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling. You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlook supposed to mean? What does it mean? I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is this what it means to not fight back? You're right. Seems you are correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything. Alright, the wind seems to be shifting. Not quite. Give me 1 second here, I'll quickly BRB, hold on. Okay, I'm back. I gave myself a can of some ginger ale. Ah. What is that? Are you finished? What is with that? Are you finished yet? Laugh. Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Miss Von Karma? It seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea. That is correct. But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected self-defense and pleaded not guilty. Now that you... Why, that's right. Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all. No. Well, yes, that's true. Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense. Huh? How so? Ah. Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired added in, of course. Huh? You mean by myself? Want me to put together the scenario all by myself? Ah. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. What did transpire? During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. The scenario you have put together does make sense. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Wright, on the surface it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily. But please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please.
Woohoo! Are you familiar with McJuggernuggets?
No, but those sound absolutely delicious. Can you feel free to elaborate on what those are? Because I'm indeed curious. Also, I've also noticed why the TTS is a bit quiet there. YouTube channel, not food, fair enough. Let's see here. Hasn't been quiet for a long time, to be honest. Fair enough. Let me see if I can adjust that. There has to be a way. So these volumes are dialed to max, it seems. Yeah. Hold on, let me try something. Okay, hopefully that did something. I don't know if it did anything, but we'll find out. Okay, let's see. Okay, now so let's think. During the challenge, okay, sure. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back. Because they were too close, he missed. But I don't think he missed sort of, but he didn't miss because there was a bullet hole in the costume. Is that enough of a contradiction though? So you're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made when? Sorry, pal. Oh, then. That's what I think. Okay, right. They were too close, he missed. Then again, We have this. You know what? I want to present this anyway.
Objection!
Missing the tiny hole in this costume will be the prosecutor's undoing. Eh? What do you mean? Bullet hole. This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where's the gunpowder burn on this costume? Ah, right, that too. Gunpowder burn? This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Oh, but there is not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. There's a smell of gunpowder because it's a bullet. That is a very good point. And what exactly does this mean? It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other.
Objection!
I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away. Oh, excuse me. I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then when they were separated that he was fired. How was that? As if that was even possible. According to testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Well then. That's right, the defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, he must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took his shot. There, that should satisfy even you. That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright? I must be careful. Can't afford to make a mistake here. So it doesn't make sense. Obviously, that's how the plot moves forward. There's the fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor. Fatal? Flaw? Yeah. Very interesting. I would love to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. There has to be a standing explanation somewhere. That's probably where we can present the folding screen. She put some distance before them before rushing to make the final blow. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. Must be a piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking. Yeah, it would be this. That would imply that because, like, I mean, for the bullet holes, she would have to be in that area for him to take that shot. This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic. What is that? A folding screen? I like to point the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. Ah. Looks like you already know what I'm talking about. Who, where, what? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please. Are these two really that clueless? The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. Passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means when the shot was fired, Maya, the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. Order. This changes everything. Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot, and the bullet hit this folding screen. It hit this location about 8 inches off the ground. At the time, the defendant was in this area. Like there, right?
Take that!
She was standing here near the folding screen. Well, wait a second. You know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole, but how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? That's impossible. But why? You, of all people, should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she were shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume. Ah, curse you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You... I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation? It changes everything. Because we need to proceed. Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution has claimed the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at the time? Squatting all the way by the folding screen? Exactly. Maya Fey was the real murderer. Why would she be at the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? Upon upon further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason. Figuring these things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. Oof. Alright, with this, the rest of the trial should be in the blast radius of disaster. You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix Wright. To think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case at this point. I know my papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me. Of all the things to inherit, why did it have to be that smarmy smile? Detective, how dare you damage my perfect logic? Huh? How is it my fault? You can start repairing your standing by first removing that three-strand goatee. Oh, and rest assured your punishment will come later. A punishment? Well then, Your Honor, I think I had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call him the next witness. Next witness? That's gotta be Lotta. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we will hear from the next witness. Court is adjourned. Ooh, that was a close one. I know you're giving it your all to defend me, but I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air. Like I was pretty close to dying myself. But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone to believing you. Thanks. Oh wait, tricked? That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? By the way, is it the next witness who I think it is? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Lotta Hart. Oh, guess there's no escaping her, huh? Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. If you lose, me and my sister's ghost will come after you and haunt you. Your sister? Are you talking about Mystic Mia? Yeah, do you remember her, Pearly? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also an ex-teacher. Oh, I didn't know that. Court will now reconvene. Now the first order of... Oh. I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit through there quietly and watch like a good little boy. Yes, sir. Bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling. Witness, your name and occupation, if you please. Hey, Phoenix, how you doing? Just fine. Sorry about this. Didn't exactly have a choice, you know? Ah. Name and occupation. I declare, one tarnation. Hey, Judge, this here is violence against my fair self. That's fine. That's fine. That ain't fine, that's a whip. There's no need for foolish outcries from foolish fools. Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder. I haven't even gotten to say my name and job yet. Name's Lotta Hart, paranormal photographer. I'm here to testify. Now, let's all be one big happy family, okay? Only the docket and the defendant went to the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside the door and then bang, we heard this gunshot. Mr. Laurie there broke the door down and we rushed into the room. Inside was the victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. And did you take a picture of the cry of the scene right after the murder took place? Reckon course. Excuse me? Reckon course. It's short for, you reckon? Of course I did. Yeah. Does it look like I care? Just hurry up and show your picture to the court. A moment of truth. What will be in that picture? Let's see here. This here is a picture. It would certainly seem that only the defendant and the victim were in that room. Okay. Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I will clear all doubt about Maya through this cross-examination. Just watch me. Was it really only those two that went in?
Objection!
What are you blabbering about? You were there too, were you not? Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just the two of them? Yes, Dr. Gray and Maya were the only two that went into the room. Hold on, we can't have the defense testifying against its own client. Anyway, folks, only the two of them went to the channeling chamber, you hear? But you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you, witness? Continue. Hey, Ducky, what's up? Nick, you right? Are you sure I was there? Waiting outside of her. Okay. Was it really a gunshot?
Objection!
Are you insane? You must have heard it as well. Why don't you testify for the court, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Was it really a gunshot? Yes, I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot. And why were you here listening to the defense testify? And the world becomes just a little crueler. I heard a gunshot a long time ago, so I know. And I tell you, that was a gunshot I heard. Now, this is where the story heats up. Did I really break the door down? So let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down? Honestly, Mr. Phoenix Wright, why don't you tell us what happened then? Yes, Miss Von Karma, I broke the door down. I'm sorry. Why does this feel like an inquisition? No need for apologizing. That was great. You're a real man. Oh, really? That's something I would have liked to see. The judge is smiling rather openly. I'll take that as a good sign. And what did you see once you broke in? Inside was the dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. Are you sure it was the defendant, Maya Fey? Sure, I'm sure. Lada seems awfully confident in her testimony. Lada, please, think back to that day one more time. Well, what you getting at? Remember what you said when you broke into the room? Right, flashback time. This girl, is she Maya? So she wasn't 100% sure at the time. When you saw the murder at the time, you couldn't even tell if it was Maya or not. Maya Fey or not. Am I correct? Well, you see... Order. Miss Hart, you're here to present accurate testimony. Yeah, sorry. Good, this shifts things back to my side. For a defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Witness, think back to when those two entered the channeling chamber. When they entered? One of those people that entered the chamber was Miss Maya Fey, correct? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was Maya that went in. It looks like we come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey. Exactly. Rats, and I'm trapped like one. Again. Are you absolutely certain of that? Sure am. That old witch chased out of the room, so... Old witch? Does she mean Morgan Fey? But there was no one else in there, and you know it. The channeling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. Was there really no one in there? What about... I mean, behind the... would make sense, right? What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? Rec given. Huh? What in the... Rec given, you know? You reckon? That's a given. Took me a good look around the room. Took me a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen. Huh. Let me have a word with you, Miss Hart. Oh, what? You got a problem? Rec given. I mean, I'm having a little difficulty in understanding you. You would stop saying such things as reckon given and... Now then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, do you see a problem with the testimony or don't you? Just as I thought, there's nothing wrong with her testimony. I was with her, so I know she's telling the truth. Enough. It seems there are no issues with Miss Hart's testimony. At the time of the crime, only two people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey. The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if you think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant. What am I going to do? I just let this go. What is it, Mr. Wright? You look like as if you have something to say. If I make one wrong move, I'm going to have the judge against me. Is there anything I can present that would prove that it's not mine, that photo? And the fact that it says yet means we have to, maybe this is the option, but let me take a good look at what we have here. Picture. What can prove that? I mean, yeah, nothing that proves that it's not Maya. Unfortunately. Well, Mr. Wright, and then nothing, Your Honor. That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You really should give up trying to prove this is not Maya Fey. I didn't say anything about giving up. I just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument. That's enough. Is this it? Is this all I could do? I think it is quite obvious to this court that a verdict of not guilty is not possible. I told you. Totally, 100% impossible. Miss Von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness? Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed. What about the defense? No further questions, I presume? I couldn't protect Maya. Defense. The defense. Phoenix. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Mia. Oh, that's right. Hey, Pearl. I guess I made it in time, wouldn't you say? What? Pearls? Her clothes are a bit small. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go. But how? She's already taken away every advantage. The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully, one more time about what you saw in the channeling chamber. You remember what you told me yesterday? Dr. Gray. Flashback. I'm just gonna skip this. Yeah, the second photo. You see, there's one final piece to this puzzle. Question Lotta one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully. Now then, this court would like to end the cross-examination period. Please wait, Your Honor. Defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time. Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. The cross-examination has already ended. Furthermore, any unrelated... It's fine. I'll allow another testimony. Von Karma's case is perfect. Absolutely flawless. And what better time than this for you to see that? But, I mean, I have some place I must go after this. Alright, I'll allow it. Miss Hart, hurry up and give us another testimony. Well, heck, what am I supposed to talk about? Please tell us once more, what happened when you burst into the channeling chamber? Okay, you got it. See, you got through to the judge somehow, right? Well, actually, it was Von Karma's whip that got through to him. When we broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was, kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff, but I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. Nothing sounds different from before. Some parts of her testimony were very vague. I should press her on those sections. Struggle all you like as you taste the bitterness of your defeat. Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm waiting. A shot, yep. What shot is that, though? We'll find out. Okay. Managed to take, okay, a shot. But you took 2 shots, my lady. 2, right? 2 what? 2 shots, he says smarmily. You took 2 shots. But only one has been submitted as evidence. Miss Hart, where is the other photo you have been withholding? No, you got it all wrong. It's not me. I didn't mean anything bad. I know it can be a little mean, but I ain't evil. Well, at least she knows herself. Why have you not shown this other picture to the court yet? Well, ain't it obvious? That prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it. What? Von Karma. That gal's got a lot of heart, doesn't she? Yes, she does. A lot of hair, too. Miss Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence. Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this, you're as bad as your father. I don't think it matters. Let's confront her. Your Honor, the defense asked the prosecutor Von Karma be held in contempt of court. Well, yes. Me? In contempt of court? You can't be serious. But you hid evidence from the court. On purpose. That's not fair. Phoenix, are you a lawyer or a school child? I was so angry I lost my composure. Miss Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to the court? I thought this picture was not important and thus felt no need to submit it. That's all. How could you think? The pictures were more or less the same, so why bother with the second? I mean, it's just so much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence. Well, more trouble than it's worth? How can you say that? I want to see it that badly, I'll submit it. Oh well, look at it. What is this picture? It's obviously the second picture the witness took that day at the scene of the crime. Well, it's a little off-center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur. I think the important point here is the person in this picture. This is most definitely not Maya Fey. Excuse me. What is the meaning of this? This might be the break I was looking for. Now, should I or should I not insist this person is not Maya? Insist it's not Maya. Your Honor. As you can plainly see, the person in the picture is not Maya Fey. Yes, I see that. It's not just her face, her whole body's taken on a different appearance. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn then, that somehow this other person snuck in and traded places with the defendant. Von Karma is... Order. Well, yes, I believe you're correct, Mr. Wright. The person who was inside the channeling chamber was not Maya Fey. Mia, we did it. You're too soft. Huh? You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry desserts, Phoenix. Take a look at Prosecutor Von Karma's face. She's smiling? I think I'd better continue to worry Mr. Phoenix, right? Miss Von Karma. What do you mean by that? Your Honor, I'd like for you to take a look at this picture. Oh damn, she's pulling this out. This was taken yesterday at the detention center's visitor room. This is Mr. Phoenix Wright and the defendant Maya Fey during his visit. Maya Fey? But isn't this a totally different person? She looks like this. She looks like because she's obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit. Oh, I should have stuck with that close up a little bit longer. It's unbelievable that she can. Yet it is the truth. When Maya Fey is in that state, she physically changes into the person she's calling. Miss Von Karma, a word if I may. Mia, taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that picture can't be submitted as evidence. Obviously, I know this picture is illegal. But I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. Well, what is she... From the moment I showed this picture to the court, this case has became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burned into the judge's mind. Like, oh yeah, you got me there. I don't have even a single witty line. It looks like we've been had. I don't claim to understand this, and I still cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person is the defendant, Maya Fey? If I give up here, the trial will end. But if I slip up and say something wrong, it will cost me. Tainted judge call for mistrial. Yep. We can prove it though, because there is one particular contradiction that I already see here. Your Honor. Oh, the fire has returned to your eyes, I see. This picture. Within this picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up until now. A contradiction? So, you think you've spotted the problem with this picture? Then earn your keep. Why don't you point out exactly what's so strange in this picture to the court?
Take that!
Please direct your attention here to the sleeve, but there isn't anything odd about it. Exactly. And that is exactly what is so odd. Something that should be there is suddenly missing. Should be there. Ah. There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well. Miss Von Karma, you intend to hide this valuable piece of evidence. You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this. Alright, this should do just some major damage to your argument. Don't celebrate yet. You like to bring down the mood, don't you? Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face. Oh, she still got that condescending grin plastered all over her face again. Still not on. We're getting there though. Test jumping the gun again, I see, Your Honor. I'd like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools. What do you mean, and what incompetent fools? If those fools down at the precinct hadn't missed a bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could not have known that this picture was of any value to this case. I see. She's lying through her teeth, I know it. That woman knew about everything. The bullet hole, the picture, everything. But you can't prove that. Francisco Von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Your Honor, you need not worry. You must assign a penalty. I'll personally make sure that detective gets what's coming. Not another salary cut. I'm sure there'll be a great gnashing of teeth at his next salary discussion. Poor Gumshoe. In any case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none. The judge is confused by this strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. Load all you got into this one shot, alright? Got it. Watch this, Maya. Your Honor, there is only one logical explanation for the contradiction. Picture's a fake. It has to be this one, right? The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person clearly does not. This person's clearly does not. I mean, different. You gotta emphasize that because like the bullet is not on the person itself. There can only be one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether. Oh, what? Order, order, order. If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial. Ow, ow. Why me? The defense's argument is a complete mess. A complete mess? I fail to see how. Please enlighten us. Hey, witness. What the heck? Is that any way to ask a girl a favor? Be quiet, you. You were the one who said it was only the two of them when you entered the room. Well, you know, if you were lying, I swear that my whip will be the last thing you see. Oh, look, sis, you're looking mighty scary, so why don't we say you... What? I swear, I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honest. You see? That really be this, Mr. Phoenix, right? Where did the defendant vanish to? And where did this other woman appear from? Why is it lately all I want to do is cry? Well, if this person in the picture is not the defendant, then this poses two very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from? That's right. Now hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. Come on, you can't fall apart here, Phoenix, Wright. Can't believe it that even Mia's calling me by my full name. But I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this? Had enough yet, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? Or do you think you have enough in you to turn things around even now? To turn things around? That's right. Mia would always turn things around and change her perspective. Phoenix? So, where did this intruder appear from, and where did Maya disappear to? I'll need to look at the situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? What if Maya had left that room somehow? I could prove that either of those two conditions were true. Mr. Wright, let's hear what you have come up with. I think what happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is... Before we forced our way into the chamber... I believe, well, Maya already had been gone. Maya had left the channeling chamber at some point, and the defense can prove this. A foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming foolish dreams. Maya Fey was being looked after by her aunt, Morgan Fey. The chance of her leaving the crime scene is lower than the detective's salary. Anyway, let's see some evidence. Prove that from the murder until the time of arrest, the defendant had left the room. And this is where this key comes in now. Miss Hart, do you remember this key? Well, I've seen it. Hey, that's the channeling chamber key, right? Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door from the inside with that. The defendant herself locked the door? Yep, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. That key is only one of its kind after all. Oh, one of a kind, you say. Wait, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yes? It looks like she's catching on. I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in your possession? Huh? What do you mean? If Maya Fey locked herself in, then the key should have been with her. Yes, agreed. However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest. Ah, well, ain't that a kick? So how come you're holding it? I got this as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time. That's preposterous. This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you. No. On Courage of the Cowardly Dog, they had something called the Channeling Channel. My dad thought that was hilarious. So the channel the Fae Clan would watch. They would straight up just watch 24/7 Courage. It seems you'll come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Miss Von Karma, how can this be? At this point in time, a verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible. My perfect case. How is there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I am a prodigy. I have never lost a case. And I don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict. That's enough. If you two would like to continue, do so in the lobby. Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. That is all. Court is adjourned. Wow. That was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis? Yes, I felt I had no choice. Great going, Pearly. I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know? Yeah. It's not like anyone else in there could have done that. Nick? I know I tried really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room. And I don't think that a third person could have gone into that room. Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like, what happened in that room, for instance. Yeah, I'm counting on you. I envy the two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me? Sure. Alright, Pearls, you ready to go buy some tickets? A ticket? Poor thing, so sheltered. Alright, that's day one done. Or not day one, I guess technically, well, trial part A done. What time is it now? 11:30. Okay. A little bit longer, and I'll probably make the switch over to Monster Hunter in a bit here. Thank you very much for bringing me home, Mr. Nick. You're welcome. I had to come and look into a few things here today anyway. I thought about this a little. If Mystic Maya didn't kill that nice man, she definitely didn't. Yes, of course. But if she didn't, then someone else did, right? That murderer person. Yes, Pearls? Oh, I see. I wonder what's wrong. She seems sad. So what did you think of seeing your first trial? I was really surprised. I'd never seen so many people before. Oh. Mystic Maya looks so small and helpless. Well, Maya's already naturally short, so... And then that snobby woman with the roughly clothes. Roughly. Oh, she means Francisco. She had such a bad attitude. She acted like she had already decided that Mystic Maya did it. I'm going to tell her what I think of her tomorrow. I wouldn't miss tomorrow's trial for the world. Why was that woman bullying Mystic Maya? Well, she's the opposite of a lawyer, a prosecutor, so her job is to prove people guilty. They don't care if someone's innocent, all they care about is if they win. That's terrible. But she's a really good prosecutor with a heart on the inside. With a heart on the inside, right? There's no one like that. All prosecutors are the same. Not even his boyfriend. Well, he might have become a good guy eventually. He? What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Is it that person Mystic Maya was talking about? Mr. Edgyworth? That was a long time ago. He's not around anymore. Huh? He clutched onto his foolish pride too fiercely and died for it. Oh, that's too bad. By the way, yes, what is it? You wouldn't happen to know anything about who the murderer is, would you? Why are you asking me? No, I was just thinking earlier. I didn't see anything. She didn't see anything, huh? Speaking of that, during the murder, where was Pearls and what was she doing? And on top of that, this key. When did she pick this up? I just realized I never asked you what you were doing at the time of the crime. Pearls, where were you and what were you doing when the murder happened? Ah. Well, what was I doing? I wasn't doing anything. She's really bad at lying. You can whisper it to me. I won't tell anyone else. I promise. I guess you can see through my lie, huh? Yeah, clearly. I can't lie to you, can I, Mr. Nick? I don't think I have any evidence to go with, though, so I won't be able to do anything. You have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay? But what if I can't just tell you what happened? Then I'll guess what happened. How does that sound? What? You can do that? You just literally told me how, lady. You tell me if I guess something right, won't you? Yes. Now, what were you... When... Okay, hold on, what was it? Where were you? I mean, I would think she was... Okay, I should have no information. Yeah, let's ask her about the key, though. About this key, Pearls. You found it on the day of the murder, right? Yes. Now, where were you? Where you found this key is very important. So please tell me, Pearls, where did you find this? I found it in the incinerator. The incinerator? She's talking about the one in the garden? The door on it was a little open, so I took a peek. When was that? It was after the channeling, when everyone was in a panic. Mr. Nick? Yes? Are you going to tell my mother? Huh? You mean tell Morgan what you did? Yes, if she finds out that I was playing in the leftover trash, I'll get a spanking. Ah, gotcha. Well, let's keep this a secret from her then, alright? The incinerator, huh? Sounds like a good place to search next. And off we go to the incinerator. It's really empty. Training was supposed to be held today, but I guess it's already over. Hey, there's someone by the incinerator. It looks like they noticed me, and now running at the top speed towards me. Oh, it's you. Oh, hey, Huff Huff. Like, you're that dentist guy. Actually, it's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nice to see you again. Ooh, like, real suave. So it's like, my turn. It's nice to see you too. So what's up? You're all out of breath. Like, huh? Oh, like you mean, like I'm just totally happy and like, totally excited to be here. Excited? Like, I mean, there are so many things to, like, see. It's like the real deal here. Oh, really? For example? For example, like that urn over there. Do you, like, know about it? All I see is an old cracked piece of pottery. I am Is there some sort of legend connected with that urn? Like, yeah, it's like this village's treasure. Huh, didn't know that. And like, it's sealed inside that urn. What are you talking about? Like, you know, Ami Faye's spirit. Ami Faye? Who's that? Like, geez, Mr. Smith, get with the program. Everyone knows the lady that founded the Kurine channeling technique was Mystic Ami. You don't have to get that upset with me. So, like, as long as her spirit, like, lives in that urn, the spiritual power of the Fae family will stick around. Like, isn't that totally romantic? Romantic, huh? That urn is really as important as she says. It could be a vital clue. Annie, I want to ask you about the murder. The murder? Dr. Gray's, remember? As if there's another one. Oh, that one. Like, you should have said so in the first place. So, like, I totally don't know anything because I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Well, that's not much help. Did you notice anything at all? Like, come on, what a total bore. I, like, totally have nothing to do with this, like, murder thing. Oh yeah, you introduced Dr. Gray to Kurine Village. No relation, sure. Even if you were only acquaintances, that still means you knew him. Furthermore, your sister, who died in that accident, was a nurse at his clinic. Alright then, why don't you tell me about your sister's fatal accident? Like, why? You think, like, it's got something to do, like, with the murder? I don't know yet, but I'm trying to chase down every lead I can. Oh. I'm gonna get her to spill more secrets, I guess. Psylocks? Like, what is it? Looks like I'm going to need something to pry her mouth open on this one. Whoops. Let us examine the room, shall we? So there's a spirit in this urn, huh? All I see are a bunch of cracks. But I guess maybe the spirit could live in the space between the cracks. Looks like something's written on it. I am? Huh, weird. Pry her mouth open, you say? That's right. Pearl said she found this key inside the incinerator. I guess I should take a look inside for myself. This is from Maya's costume. There's blood on it. A tiny bit, but still. The bedding's all laid out today too. Guess I'll just leave them alone for now. Looks like Morgan's here too, but she hasn't noticed me yet. What is she doing? It looks like she's talking to a picture. Oh, she's being all suspicious. Don't you see? Take a look around. Finally, my chance has come. I've waited for this day for so long. That's right. Prepare yourself, dear Misty. Wanda. Who's there? Oh, if it isn't Mr. Wright. Just curious, but that picture you were just looking at. Oh, today was that event, was it not? Good sir. I heard you did well. Huh? Oh, yes, thank you. I am terribly sorry I could not attend the trial today. Please accept my apology. I had a previous engagement as I had to watch over the trainees' training today. I get the sense she really doesn't want to talk about the picture. All because the master can't be here with us, you understand. And that is why a lowly branch family member such as myself must do this. Have you remembered anything about the murder? No, I told you everything I know already. Were you in this room the whole time Lon and I went to call the police? Yes, of course. I was by Mystic Maya's side the entire time. I performed the spirit serving technique and held her in my arms afterward. You said that yesterday as well. Did anything else happen? I would like to say more than did, however that is all that occurred. I was really hoping for some new info. I suppose nothing happened in the end, good sir. Sorry to have played on your hopes. Could you possibly be more patronizing? So, did students train here every day? Yes, absolutely. They were given a day off the day after the murder, of course. However, And I assume both Maya and Pearls went through this training? Mr. Wright. Ah, yes. Sorry, she got real scary real fast. How many times must I tell you before you understand, good sir? They are to be addressed as Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Sorry, I meant Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Wait, I'm sorry, but Mystic Pearl? Isn't that going a bit too far? Next question, please. Oh man, she's really being a pain in the butt about this. Please remember to watch not only what you say, but how you say it, good sir. So the master is, Maya's mother, right? Mystic Misty, she is a brilliant medium. And where is she now? We are not sure. Not sure? About 16 or 17 years ago, Mystic Misty failed at channeling a certain spirit, and after that, she simply disappeared. DL6, baby. I don't believe she will return to this village in any case, and in 4 years' time, her name will be forever erased from this village. Erased? A person has been away from the village for over 20 years is considered dead. Oh, I see. And that is 4 years from now for her. When that happens, a new master will be appointed to Korean village. And Mystic Maya was supposed to become the next master. However, with this murder, I'm afraid... Must be imagining things. I thought she was laughing to herself for a second there. You are as creepy as they come, lady. Okay, we need like to pull up more evidence somewhere. Into the side room. You know, let's go visit Maya. Hey Nick, I've been waiting. She looks so helpless. So, how was it? What did you find out? Well, I found a few things. Is it so bad that you can't even look me in the eye? I just need a little more time. It'll all come together by tomorrow, I promise. I'm sorry, Nick. Every time I see you, all I do is cause trouble. Oh, excuse me. So how was it? Today's trial, I mean. You're fantastic, Nick. Every time I thought our goose was cooked, you managed to turn it all around. I bet it would make a great Hollywood movie. Don't be silly. We have to concentrate on the trial. We're going to win this, Maya. Thanks a lot. Really. Hey, Nick? The person who shot Dr. Gray wasn't me, was it? Of course not. You're completely innocent. If that were true, then I'd be really happy, but there wasn't anyone else in that room with the two of us, right? Well, did you check behind the folding screen? I took a quick glance, but there wasn't anyone there. That's exactly what Lotta said too. Nick? Yeah? Why do you believe in me? Why do you think I didn't kill Dr. Gray? Because of something Mia told me. My sis? What did she tell you? She said that spirit mediums can't have dreams. When you're channeling, it's impossible for you to dream because your soul leaves you. Now that you mention it, wait, then I really am? You are not the real murderer. I think that maybe before you even called the spirit, you were drugged. Drugged? I think this was planned from the very beginning, and you were set up to take the blame for killing Dr. Gray. That's... I want to ask you something about Pearls. Pearly? What about her? No matter what I try, she won't answer me. I want to know what she was doing at the time of the murder. Huh? Oh wait, Nick, you don't think she did it, do you? No, nothing like that. She'd never do anything like that, you hear me? Never. She's a great kid, and really cute, and really great, and cute. I didn't really think she was the murderer, but she's definitely hiding something. You were with her on that day, right? Yeah, the two of us, we were playing with her ball. A ball, huh? Sounds like a dead end to me. Ball. So about this ball. It's nothing really, just a plain old ball. I think she was still playing with it when I started the channeling job that day. Pearly really loves to play with that ball. She loves to play with that ball, huh? When she wants to get it, she always climbs right into the clothing box. The clothing box? Yeah. Pearly's always hiding in there. You know the side room? There's a clothing box in there. It's really big, so once you see it, I'm sure you'll know what I'm talking about. The clothing box in the side room, huh? Is two. Okay, well, we'll come back to you later, I guess. Ah. Ah. Hey, wait, please, Lotta. She ran off into the manor. Quick, chase her. Lotta? Ah. Hey. I'm telling you to quit following me, you hear? I'm a worthless piece of trash. You lay your eyes on me and they'll turn you to dust. Oh, the ball's there now. I'm pretty sure I saw Lotta run in this direction, but it doesn't look like she's here. It's the clothing box where Pearl's ball is usually kept. I wonder what's inside. Ah! What? What were you doing in there? What were you thinking? I'm a bad person. Just another piece of human trash I needed a hole to crawl into. So you were crawled into this clothing box because there wasn't a hole to crawl into? Oh man. Huh? There's a small hole in this clothing box. And it's about 8 inches off the ground. That's the same height as the hole in the folding screen. Then could this... It's Pearl's ball. Maya said that's always kept in the clothing box, so then what's it doing on the floor? Okay. Oh, Mr. Nick, that person ran by here just now. What person? You know, the person with the fluffy cotton candy hair? Ah, she means Lotta. She said don't look at me with them eyes. But I'm not that scary, am I? I don't think that's quite what she meant. Oh, that's right. She also wanted me to tell you. Going on a trip to find myself, so don't you bother finding me. Oh, well, thanks. You're welcome. Okay. Okay, I have a ball. So maybe we can figure out what she's doing now, right?
Take that!
Pearl? You had to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay? Right, okay. You can do that? You'll tell me if I get something right, won't you? Yes. Now, when the murder was taking place, you were here, right? Okay, now that I have evidence, I think I have an idea of where she was. You were here, weren't you, Pearls? In the winding way? Oh wow, you got it. So, do you think you can tell me now? I'm sorry, not yet. Man, oh man, alright, what next? Okay, I think I know what you were doing there. Do you really know that much? Well, I am a lawyer, you know. Now, what was it Pearls was doing in the winding way? She was playing with her ball. Most likely.
Take that!
You were playing with this ball, right? Ah, that's right. How did you know? Maya told me that you love to play with your ball. Yeah, I was playing with my ball. Uh-huh. And then? Something happened, huh? Something really bad. Gulp. What do you mean, something? Nothing happened. This is it. While you were playing with your ball, this happened. The urn broke because it was put together poorly.
Take that!
This urn. It's a village treasure, right? And the spirit of the founder of the Korean technique is sealed in here, isn't it? Yes. What's this? It's cracked all over, isn't it? There's even a few gaps here and there. Please don't tease me. Pearl, you broke the sacred urn, didn't you? Ball smacked into it and knocked it over, right? If Morgan found out, she'd get really mad, huh? She doesn't seem to be fighting back. I think I hit the bullseye this time. But it's strange that the lock hasn't broken yet. It's a really old urn, isn't it? I guess. It's so old, so it's not that weird to have a few cracks. Her voice is shaking. How can you tell that urn has been broken? Write the name. Ami Face Spirit. New profiles? Oh, she's there. Okay, we can present this, I think.
Take that!
Who started the Kuraing channeling technique? Huh? Oh, it was Mystic Ami. That's right. And how do you spell her name? Do you know? How do I spell her name? I don't know. It's spelled A-M-I. I thought it was a little odd that when I saw I am written on this urn. And that's how I knew that someone must have broken this urn and made a mistake in the spelling when they put it back together again. Alright, what'd you do, Pearl? Around when Mystic Maya started the channeling on that day, I was playing in the winding way with my ball. That's when you broke the urn? Yes, I broke it. I accidentally let Mystic Ami's spirit fly away. Don't worry, Morgan will never know, okay? Until we reveal this fact in court. I'm a bad child. Breaking a village treasure is unforgivable. I thought that maybe they would make me leave the village. But the broken pieces were pretty big, so you thought you could put them back together and no one would notice? Yes. I found some glue and brought it to the hallway and fixed the urn there. The hallway? You mean winding way? Yes. Oh, look at her. The channeling had already started, so I didn't think anyone would walk by. I see. So about how long did it take you? It must have been a nasty repair job. Yes, I might be strong at the spiritual things, but when it comes to arts and crafts, I'm not nearly as skilled. When I had finished fixing the urn and looked up, I saw you coming into the manor. So that's around when Lotta and I were coming back inside after reporting the murder. When I saw that, I packed everything up in a hurry. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? I'm going to get banished, aren't I? I really don't think that's going to happen. I mean, I bet Mystic Ami's happy to be free from that cramped urn. Yeah, I hope so. No harm done and a happy resolution. Ooh. Okay, I think if I know about... Well, that's not true. We still have to question what's-her-face. Annie has to be questioned, right? But I can't see how it all adds up. And this is Eeny Meeny. And is Eeny Miny being here just a coincidence? Hey, mister. How is it that the spirit Dr. Gray wanted to call just happened to be that nurse? And that nurse turns out to be Eny's sister. It's too convenient. Hey, Phoenix, I'm talking to you. I wish I knew a little more about Eny, but where am I going to find info like that? Oh, I get it. You can't be bothered to look over at trash like me. Is that right? Is that it, Mr. High and Mighty? Oh, a lot of... Oh, so you finally noticed. I thought I heard a mosquito buzzing in my ear, although I couldn't understand a word. Well, I gotta hand it to you. You sure know how to chase down garbage. I mean, I'm grateful to you for chasing this large lump of one around like this. Thanks? Well, you know, you're just wasting your time. I'll be fine on my own. Well, what are you going on about? And as for following or chasing or whatever it is, isn't that what you're doing? Well, you see. Well, you're not exactly a real gentleman with a lady's heart, are you? You're not exactly the world's #1 charmer either, sister. Look, I'm really dang sorry about today. When I get all fired up about something, it's impossible to stop me. You hurt Maya really badly, Lotta. I don't suppose you could forgive a gal like me. Well, hold on, wait. Trophies. I think there's no other case 2 trophies, right? We're good? God, I hope we're good. Hold on. Checking. Okay, I think we're okay. We're good. Well, I guess I can. You did help Maya out too, after all. For real? Yeah, for real. Ah, thank goodness. I'm still... what? No, nothing at all. Just talking to myself, you know? Gibberish. Now then, a lot of heart at your service. I'll show you all the dirt I've dug up. Thanks. Hey, don't be all surprised. Tell you what, I'll even give you this. I'll give you all this info for free. Lotta's not taking any money. Now I know this one's an alien clone. Maya's not the real murderer. Then, who do you think it is, Lotta? Well, heck, ain't it obvious? It's that occult freak. You mean any Miney? Well, there ain't anyone else it could be, right? That Granny, you and me, we were all together the whole time. So a lot of suspects Innie, which means she might have already found some info about her mysterious Innie. And how do I get that? I guess I should present her profile, maybe. Tell me the goods. So it's Mimi Miney. Hey, that's Innie Miney, right? Yeah, I was wondering if you know anything about this girl. You know, actually I did a little checking up on her the other day. Her sister, she's the one that Dr. Gray wanted to call back from the spirit world. Yeah, I had heard as much. I had also heard that Innie was the one who introduced Dr. Gray to Korean Village. You don't say. That's one sneaky gal if you ask me. Hey, want me to tell you more about her? Yes, please. Speaking of Innie, do you have any other information about her? Sure. Well, what is it? It'll cost you, and it'll cost a lot. Oh, silly me here, I thought free meant no money necessary. That girl was hospitalized about half a year ago. Hospitalized? But why? Well, heck, you can go find out on your own. Huh? Here, I'll give you the clinic's address. Maybe you can find out something. Maybe? What's that supposed to mean? Well, see, actually, it was gonna be annoying, I reckon, so I didn't actually go there. Ugh. Well, that's the way the gumbo spoils, right? Spoiled gumbo sounds ew. I mean, look, don't blame this on... Oh, never mind. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. Better go check out this Hottie clinic. Hottie clinic? So this is where Innie was hospitalized. Oh god. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? Yes. Are you a doctor here? Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Oh. I didn't think I'd be speaking with the director himself. Yes? So what can I help you with? I'd like to ask you a few questions about Miss Innie Miney. Miss Miney? Miss Innie Miney? Yes. Oh, her. It's too bad. I'll tell you something. That girl left here a long time ago. Here you are, sir. You know you shouldn't be up and about. Come on, it's back to your room with you. Sweetums, calm down, calm down. Don't be so harsh with an old man like me. Don't you dare start that Sweetums thing with me. If you don't behave, you'll get yourself tossed out of this hospital. Wow, I didn't think nurses could be this direct or forceful towards their boss. Come now, be a good boy and give me the director's white lab coat. Oh, okay, I got it. I got it. Yes. Yes? Huh? Don't yes me. Who in the world are you? I'm Director Hottie. Ho ho. The nurse went off somewhere. Oh, the inhumanity. Only person I can talk to is this guy. Ugh. Quote unquote Hottie. So, what exactly do you treat at this clinic? Yes, we treat all sorts of doctory clinical stuff. Yes. Doctory clinical stuff. Well, I don't actually know about the particularly care about the details, I hope. Yes, what does that look for? Yes, there's a really big general hospital around the corner. Yes. When they can't accommodate everyone, they move some of their patients here. You do surgeries here, right? Yes, we do some plastic surgeries here. It seems. It seems? Yes, it seems that way. What do you know about Miss Innie Miney? Now you're talking. Oh my god, his hand animation. Yes, that girl, she was transferred from the general hospital. The general hospital? To here? What kind of surgery did she need? Yes, well, she needed surgery. It was really bad, really bad. So what kind was it? Yes, well, no. You see, that is something... No, I can't tell you. So you say with a happy smile on your face, Mr. Director. See, this thing here is about... There's this thing about how doctors aren't allowed to talk about patient stuff. It's on those TV shows too, right? You've seen him, right? Yes? I'm never going to get him to unzip those broken zipper teeth of his at this rate. It's gotta be something I can show this old coot. I mean, what I mean... Present his profile, maybe? No, there's no point. Oh, I know. I'm a lawyer. What's this? I'm a lawyer. Right now I'm investigating a murder. Yes. What is with your angry face? Violence isn't the answer. Yes. The trial's tomorrow, and I would really like some information from you. Is that right? Well, you know, I think I can let you in on a little secret. What's that? Yes, actually, I'm not the real director. Are you kidding? Anyone with half a fly's brain knew that. Yep? What do you mean? Do I have to explain this to him? Well, hold on. I'll give you something. Real information, okay? I'm actually this clinic's... See, I'm this place's walking dictionpedia? You mean walking encyclopedia? Yeah, that. And my specialty is... Oh my god, don't say that while you're making that animation, please. There's nothing I don't know about them, but I get embarrassed talking about it. Yeah, how about you keep that kind of information to yourself? Oh, anyway, you want to know about little Miss Eeny Miny, right? Little Miss Eeny Miny? That girl, I remember her especially well, really. Especially very well. Please tell me what you know about Miss Eeny Miny. Yes, I'll get to that. Trust me, I will. Music stopped too. That girl? That's right. She was transferred here from the general hospital. This was, yes, a year ago. She was one of those emergency cases. What was she ill with? Ill? Nah. She was injured, not ill. With my trained eye, I could see, yep. I could see it was a huge wound at that. A huge injury. Her whole body was wrapped around in bandages, and her arm was in a cast. That sounds pretty severe, alright. Yes, it was an accident. An accident? They're scary, yes? Cars, yes. Car? You mean it was a traffic accident? Oh. Well then. Yep, that's what gave her the terrible injuries. I swore it was in the papers. Yes, I looked it all up. I did. It was terrible. Yes. Dare I even ask what is wrong with this old guy? Just now you mentioned something about a big operation. Are you talking about Miss Innie's operation? Yes, Miss Innie's. That was one heck of an accident. Yes, her whole face was burnt like bad toast. It was bad, very bad. Was it really that bad? It was a good thing Miss Innie had a picture of herself. That picture was how they put her face back together. Picture? That girl, she had just gotten her license. So just happened to have a license photo on her. Yes. Oh. So see, I got her picture as a way to remember her, yes. Well, more like swiped. Breach of ethics? Oh, wait. What? A pretty girl like her? I bet she has lots of pictures of herself. Sure. It's a treasure. My treasure. Precious. What happened to the actual license itself? Who knows? I didn't bother to ask. It probably got burned up along with the car. Yes. Okay, now for the... Oh, shoot. No, god damn it. So you looked up information on Innie's accident, correct? Yep, sure did. Yes, I read every paper that covered it at the time. What kind of accident was it? Do you remember? Yes, hold on, I'll go get it for you. The article, I mean. Huh? You have it? Well, don't get me wrong, I thought something like this might come up, so... Obsessive to the max, but I bet I could learn about how to stay on a lead from this guy. Here we go. Yes. According to this, Miss Innie was in the passenger seat. The passenger seat, huh? And dozing, or so it says. A strong jolt woke her up. The next minute, a sea of fire was all around her. Miss Innie fought with the door, finally got it to open, and somehow managed to get away. Anywho, you can read all the details in the article. Yes. A new clue. I should probably look this over. It's been half a year since Minnie had her surgery and got better. She was discharged sometime in December last year. It's already been half a year, huh? Yes. So how was I? I was real help, wasn't I? Yes. Yes, thank you very much. Yes, well, then I'll be getting back to my room then. Tell Miss Innie I said hi, okay? Yes. It's time for me to leave too. Yes. Oh, okay. It's definitely time for me to leave. Okay. Hey, so how was it? Did you go to the clinic? Yeah, I found out a few things, I guess. What's the matter? You ain't looking so well. Yeah, so earlier, that old granny called the cops. Huh? The cops? Why would Morgan call the police? She said she had something to tell them. Things are sure getting interesting. But honestly, I tell you that Granny sure got her bloomers in a knot. Well, I guess you could put it that way. It always starts out small, you know? Stealing the master's seat and controlling the village folk. Now you see what's it turned into? A murder, that's what. Yeah, what a mess. Hey, hold on. What? That stuff you were talking about. That's the first I've heard of it. Huh, really? Well, it's old news to everyone else here in the world. Well, excuse me for not keeping up with gossip while I'm busy saving people. You said something about stealing the master's seat? Yep. Right now, the master is this medium named Misty Faye, but the one that was really supposed to be the master was that old granny. Morgan was supposed to become master? Do you know where Innie is, Lana? Yeah, I saw her not too long ago. She's hanging around the garden in the middle. Okay, thanks. You got something to ask her? Yep. I've got a whole list of things only she can clear up for me. So I hear the master has always been the eldest daughter. The eldest daughter? Turns out that old bat is Misty Faye's older sister. Oh. They say the older sister is usually the one with the more spiritual power. Come to think of it, Maya said the same thing a long time ago. She warned me not to take Mia's powers lightly. Well, anyway, somehow Granny there lost her to her younger sister Misty. I see. This made the townsfolk turn against her, so I hear. Said all sort of things too, like she is the oldest and yet she doesn't have the power to be the next master. Disgraceful. Wow, I had no idea. So what would happen had Morgan been stronger? Maya's family would have been the Branch family, I reckon. Okay. Well, let's go over the new article we picked up here. Or I guess this one was updated, right? Late last night, two women's car crashed into a highway center divide. One of the women was not be able to escape the flaming wreckage and died at the site. Ongoing investigation has revealed that the driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. Miss Innie holds the interview about the crash. I was like totally tired and I dropped off to sleep. There was this crash and I woke up in the huge sea of flames. I was still half asleep, opened the right door and got out. I don't remember anything else. If Miss Innie Miney is to believe, the one driving the car was her sister, Mimi Miney. Mimi Miney was the nurse at Wright Surgical Clinic where 14 patients were accidentally overdosed to their death. Is this then just a mere coincidence? Okay, get some updates, okay. I guess we can now confront her. Hey, like, I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah. I think I have enough to, okay. Like, what's with that scary look on your face? Oh, you're about to find out. Time for more interrogations. Please tell me about the traffic accident. Huh? Like, whose accident? Your sister's accident, naturally. Oh, yeah. So, like, that Dr. Gray must have made my sister fall asleep. And, like, that's all I have to say about that. Interesting. And he just asks whose accident, which means she must know something about another person's accident. Alright, let's change the topic then. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident? Huh? Another person's accident? Like you got someone in mind? You, my lady.
Take that!
I want to ask you about your own car accident. Me? Yes. So, wow, like... So, wow, like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove I was in, like, an accident? Article 2, right? Will you take a look at this? It's a newspaper article from 1 year ago. It says Miss Eeny Miny holds interview about crash. Ah. You suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to a hospital, correct? Oh, like wait. What now? That's not me. Huh? I mean, like, this person has, like, the same name, but she's totally not me. My name Eeny Miny is, like, pretty common. What in the world are you babbling about? Your sister's name, Mimi Miny, is here, too. Like, totally, wow. What a scary coincidence. I'm totally, like, getting goosebumps. You think I'm gonna let you get away with that? So, like, now what? Like, do you have something that totally says I was hospitalized?
Take that!
I got your photo from the hospital. This is your proof. Like, what? What's that picture supposed to mean? I got it from the hospital where you were hospitalized at. Huh? So, there was a certain patient there. He's quite a fan. As a memento of your stay, he stole this. I have to say, this photo looks like you. That creepy fake director. Now, are you ready to tell me about the accident? Like, wait a sec. Okay, so, like, I was in an accident, sure. But that's, like, totally not related to this murder. Actually, it is. Look at the article. It says that one of the women died, correct? And that woman who died, who do you suppose they mean? Do you suppose the woman who died in that accident could be your sister? I mean, this feels kind of roundabout, but okay.
Take that!
I believe it was your sister, Mimi Miny. Mimi. You're riding in your sister's car while she drove. The two of you were together when your accident occurred, making it one the same. Oh, I see what they're trying to establish there. Same accidente. Yeah, I was riding in that car with my sister. We were, like, on our way home. I was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep. And then it happened. At the time, I grabbed from my purse and escaped from the passenger side door. And your sister? I, like, couldn't do anything. The car was full of smoke. I couldn't see anything. Oh, I'm sorry. Did Dr. Gray really cause that accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills? Like, he was totally out to get my sister. He totally did that to like, pay my sister back. I wonder. This does give Amy a good reason to want to murder Dr. Gray. It seems simple, doesn't it? What do you mean? But it would be very hard to catch me. Actually, I'd say impossible. What? I think you get the picture. I'm going to serve you a slice of humble pie. I hope you enjoy it. Well, that ain't creepy at all. I mean, that means she's coming as a witness, right? That's the conclusion. Looks like something's up. Stop, leave my mother alone. Oh, hey, hold on, okay, pal. I'm not gonna hurt. Pearl, dear, it is perfectly alright. I will be out for a short while with this young man. Mother, please, let me go too. No, you must stay here and protect the manor. But... aw, don't make that face. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll show you something cool. Here, look. It's a real detective. Do not upset me further. Sorry. Poor Gumshoe. Being dragged off by the ear like that by Morgan. Ow. Mother. Mother. This has never happened before. Pearls? Mr. Nick. I have a really bad feeling that I can't shake. I think something really bad is going to happen. I'm scared. I'm really scared, Mr. Nick. Say something, Phoenix. Anything. Ugh, I'm terrible at this. Mr. Nick, what about Mystic Maya? She'll be alright. I think I gathered enough evidence. Mystic Maya, she must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her. Yeah, but I can't leave you here all alone either. I'll be fine. Please, Mystic Maya needs you by her side. This there is really piercing. Shiver. Alright, let's go. You kept me waiting, Phoenix. Mia. So, how are the preparations? I think I have enough evidence and information now, I think. Everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Maya is found guilty or innocent, it's a heavy weight to bear. If memory serves, Mia had a few cyclocks of her own. Mia, I'm ready to unlock the last piece of information I need now. Sure, I welcome you to try. Mia? Yes? Mia? You know something, don't you? About the real murderer, I mean. Why do you think so? It's really trying at times to be able to see other people's secrets. It looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning. Yeah, the battle was against Mia. Gulp.
Take that!
Phoenix, you think I'm hiding information about someone from you, isn't that right? Yes. Alright then, tell me who you think I'm protecting. Has to be her. She's only like related party and all this. Morgan Fay, of course. There's no one else you would protect like this, Mia. Well done. But while the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else. Which means she already has an alibi. That's true. Show me some evidence that would cast suspicion onto my aunt. Ooh. It has to be the incinerator.
Take that!
The proof is this piece of cloth. I found it in the incinerator near the Winding Way. It's the same material as Maya's costume, except for the splotch of blood. You mean it's from Maya's costume that she was wearing at the time of the murder? Yes. But when Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume. I just mean someone changed her clothes. Changed her clothes? But why? I don't know why. But there's only one person who could have done that. The other person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt. What's that look mean? Your argument is too flimsy. Huh? You have no proof that this piece of cloth is actually from Maya's costume. But this blood. And do you know whose blood that is at this point in time? You don't, do you? Do you have any proof that piece of cloth is from Maya's costume? The key, because the key was also on the incinerator. And she had the key at the time, too.
Take that!
I think this is the proof you're looking for. The key to the channeling chamber, huh? At the beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key, and yet somehow it magically ended up in the incinerator in the center garden. You're right, and this is what Maya told me. When I was channeling, the key was still sitting inside my sleeve, and both this key and the piece of cloth were found inside the incinerator, which means that this piece of cloth was part of Maya's costume. It would certainly seem that way. Someone changed her into a different set of clothes, and then burnt the costume she was wearing in the incinerator. There's only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya. My aunt. Exactly. You did very well, Phoenix. Thank you. As long as you have those two pieces of evidence, you can cast suspicion on my aunt. However, like I said in the beginning, my aunt has an alibi. Yeah, she was with us the whole time. Here's my final question. You don't have to present solid proof of this for me, but I want to know, if my aunt is the culprit, then how did she commit the murder? How she did it, huh? I want to hear your thoughts. In order for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who or what did she need? Well, it had to be you. No, not the photo.
Take that!
Eeny miny. Eeny miny. She is the answer to the final question, which means that my aunt and Eeny miny were in cahoots. Now we can talk. Something's been bothering me all this time. This crime is something no normal person could carry out. A person who would have to know a lot about Fay Manor and the village itself to deal with this. To do this. But Morgan already has an alibi. Yes, which is why I can't figure out how it was done. We can assume that any Miney is involved somehow. But we have one big problem on our hands. A problem? With what? We don't have a motive. Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? Why would she have to? Also, we don't really know for sure that she was cooperating with any. Mia doesn't have a clue either, huh? Then there's only one possibility, huh? Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? Why would she do it in such an underhanded fashion? Because Mother, she is the one who holds the key to all this. Mother? Whose? Mine? My mom? Don't be silly. Mine, of course. Misty Faye. Mia and Maya's mother. Why would she bring her up now? Now then, looks like we've gathered everything we could. All we have to do is win tomorrow. Everything will become apparent then. Right. Right, Chief. We won't lose. So if I recall, I mean, this trial should end everything. So I guess we'll just push through, finish off this episode with this final trial. And then we'll do Monster Hunter. I think I'm still in the mood to play some games. We'll see how it goes. Nick? Yeah? You know that Von Karma's daughter is only 18, just like me? Yeah. Why? I was just thinking about how strong she is. I mean, she's been in Germany all this time all by herself, and she's so grown up. Yeah, and I'm sure she felt a lot of pressure from her father's reputation. And then you look at me, and well, I'm the daughter of the master, but I'm still just a little girl. And on top of that, I'm the suspect in the murder trial. Well, this isn't your first rodeo, for one thing. But I think you're really strong too, Maya, for all that you've gone through. Good morning. The two of you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you. Hey, morning, Pearly. You'll be safe today, Mystic Maya. Huh? What do you mean? My mother's coming today to show her support. Yeah, that's right, Pearly. Hey, Pearls. Yes, Mr. Nick? Do you think you could do me a big favor? Could you channel Mia today too? Huh? I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch. Please? It's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her help. Mr. Nick, that's enough. You can't show weakness in front of the person you love. Pearly, not this again. Please? Can you do this for us, Pearls? Alright. I'll do it. I'll do it for Mystic Maya's sake. See you later then. I'll leave you to your alone time. Ooh, thank goodness. Nick? This way, Pearls won't be able to see today's trial. What do you mean? What's going on? Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Let's start already. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. All over the world, huh? Sounds like you made quite a name for yourself, Phoenix. Don't be foolish, you foolish fool wearing the foolishly foolish clothes. The famous one is me. I'm the prodigy who has never lost a case since becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago. Naturally, the world's eyes are on me as I conduct my first trial in this country. Uh-huh. That's nice, Miss Von Karma. Glad to see you in such a good spirits today, Miss Faye. It's true what they say. Women really are scared when they fight. Now then, a very interesting theory was presented during yesterday's session. That the defendant could have left the channeling chamber, correct? Yes. And this key is proof of that. This key, the only key to the channeling chamber, was not where it should have been. Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin. Alright, let's hear it. The prosecution has determined that from the time of murder to the time of the arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point. What? Miss Von Karma, then how do you explain this picture? Are you saying then that the person in this picture is not the defendant? I never said that wasn't the defendant. Then what is the meaning of this? All I'm saying is that Maya Fey, after killing the victim, exited the room. And I believe that is when she dropped this key. Can you substantiate your claim? Isn't that what I'm here for? The prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Fay, to the stand. Just as I suspected, Aunt Morgan. Or Mia. She seems really torn by this. Witness, name and occupation. My name is Morgan Fay, and I am a spirit medium, in a manner of speaking. I'm sorry, but what do you mean, in a manner of speaking? I don't think anyone really cares. Now then, after the murder took place, you kept watch over the defendant, correct? Yes, that is correct. I performed the spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya then. Spirit severing technique? A technique to remove a spirit from the body and send it back to the other world. That is... Yes, that is... You, be quiet. Now, witness, something happened while you were performing this technique, correct? Yes, that is correct. Well, what in the world could have... Mystic Maya, she escaped from the room. What? And here we come to the heart of the matter. Maya Fay, while in a possessed state, managed to escape from the channeling chamber. Close-up shots are always so, like, cool. Like the little anime speed lines and everything. Order, order, order. Miss Fay, please testify to this court. What happened during that time? Your Honor, I will try my best. I think someone just upped the ante on this trial. After we heard the gunshots, those two broke the door open and entered the chamber. I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand and she was in a daze. Then, quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck and I fainted for a short while. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. Why have you hidden this until now? I did not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. However, I must correct falsities when they arise. That's right. She is simply correcting a falsity, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Why is she making it a point to take a stab at me? Never mind. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. My aunt is a very smart and sly person. It's going to be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony. Oh, that just means we just gotta press it. Bop it. Just now you said those two. Who were the two people you were referring to? I was referring to that foreign lady and yourself, good sir. Lada's not a foreigner, despite how she talks. Oh, is that so? I'm sorry. I simply could not understand her atrocious English. Not to mention she looked... Oh, wow, Jesus. I can already see people in the Heartland gearing up for a riot. In any case, I've already sent the repair bill to your office, Mr. Wright. Oh, thanks. What did you do after that, Miss Fay? Was it really necessary to have two people do something so simple as call the police? If there was a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind. Yes, that is a very good point. At the time, I myself was a little confused, on top of which, there was another. Another what, madam? Oh, it's nothing. No need to concern yourself. I want to hear the end of that sentence. Tell me more. There was another reason you wanted both of us out of the room, wasn't there? You must testify. Why did you chase us out of the room? I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. The lives of both the good sir and the camera woman may be in danger, is what I thought to myself. Well, now she got us there. Well, that was very noble of you, Miss Fay. This is bad. Now people have a good impression of her and a bad one of us. Looks like she caught us napping. It's my aunt for you. Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright? Miss Fay, please continue. A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand. Alright, we already read through that. During our investigation, you stated that you struck the defendant on the head. And this strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. Do you stand by the statement? I'm afraid I don't. The statement I gave you was a lie. Perjury. Get her. But why would you lie about something like that? It's very painful for me to say this, but however... The witness was lying to cover for the defendant. She was covering for Maya. So, you were covering for the defendant? Well, yes. It was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. That the renegade Mystic Maya had done something very unexpected. Something unexpected? What, pray tell, did she... Ooh. This witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. If you want to know what this unexpected thing was, there is always later. Yes, very well. Ugh, why does it suddenly feel like there's a rock in the pit of my stomach? Now, witness, continue with what happened. Then suddenly, alright, we can press. Was it really that easy for her to escape from you? I'm ashamed to admit such a thing, however, yes. But you're physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There's no way she could have escaped from you so easily. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What about this picture? Remember that at the time, the defendant was not physically Maya Fey. Oh. Growing old is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I know firsthand. Trust me, I know firsthand. Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still that of the nurse she had called. But if she had run away, wouldn't you have given chase right away? Well, yes, I would have, however... You fainted. I became dizzy and then collapsed onto the floor. How long were you unconscious? I'm not sure. About 10 minutes, perhaps. And the defendant almost certainly went somewhere in that time. Happy, witness? Happy? Witness, elaborate on that point for us. Is that because you were unconscious? Why, yes. Great. Well, now what? So while you're unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant... What the f... Okay. I would think that's obvious, good sir. Are you sure? If that's true, then how can we know for sure that the defendant left the channeling chamber at all? Now that you mention it, I have to wonder myself. It's true that this witness is not able to confirm this, but the key word here is this witness. What do you mean by that? It means she has another witness up her sleeve, that's what. Looks like Miss Von Karma is ready to move on to her next witness. That's enough. Now, from what I can tell, there's nothing wrong with this witness's testimony. And from what she has said, we can establish that Maya Fey did leave the chamber. Hope this isn't going to come back and bite us in the butt. Now let's take the next logical step and ask, where did the defendant go after leaving the channeling chamber? Yes, yes. That exactly... Be quiet, you. Now then, what the escapee had done was she had gone to speak with a certain person. She wanted to speak with someone. Who was it? The prosecution calls Miss Eenie Miney, who was sleeping at the time in the side room at the time. Eenie Miney? I think you can see where this is headed. Witness, name and occupation. Okay, so my name is, like, Eenie Miney. I'm, like, researching, like, parapsychology stuff at the, university. What is this parapsychology? Let's see. It's like, I guess most people call it occult stuff. Even if that's what most people call it, I still can't say I understand what that means. But I suggest you go home and research it yourself. Yes, sir. Now then, Miss Miney, after the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant, Maya Fey. Is this correct? Well, if that's the case, then let's hear your testimony. That is alright, isn't it, Your Honor? Yes, sir. For the love of all things good, Your Honor, have some spine, for my sake. Like, when the channeling started, I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Like, a little later, someone came into the room, like, really suddenly. It was like, oh my god, totally my sister. I, like, hadn't seen her in, like, so long. I was so happy in, like, a sad way. My sister, she, like, totally told me something, like, totally terrible. Now hold your horses, young lady. You're saying the person that entered was your sister? Don't you mean the defendant, Maya Fey? Really now, Your Honor, Maya Fey was still in the middle of channeling at the time. Are you saying that the spirit was the spirit of this witness's sister? Yes, Mimi Miney. She was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. Oh, well, this is... Witness? Like, yeah? In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Why don't you tell the court what this terrible thing was? I'm sure we'll love to hear about it. Like, do I totally, like, really have to? Of course. Miss Miney, please. My sister, like, this is what she said to me. That was no accident. Oh, this, like, entire event, yep. I was murdered by that person. So I killed him. It's only fair. Isn't it, Eenie? She took her revenge. Are you sure that's what she said? Yes. There, are you satisfied, Your Honor? I still can't believe it. I can't believe that a spirit would go so far as to use a medium to get revenge. It's a bit hard to swallow. However, all the evidence and testimonies point to this as the truth. You're welcome. The end. What do you think, Mr. Wright? It certainly seems like all the loose ends are accounted for. This testimony just now, was it all made up? Was it just one huge lie? Of course it was. Yep, of course it was, Phoenix. Mia, what do you mean? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. But even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find that one loose thread and unwind this tapestry of lies. Your Honor, there is room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine this witness. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the real truth behind this murder. Yet again, the fool spouts out more foolish drabble. I wonder if you'll make this one more entertaining than the last. Alright, here we go. Sleep in the side room. A little later, someone came to the room suddenly. It was like, oh my god, totally my sister. Oh my god.
Hold it!
Are you absolutely sure? I guess? You guess? Was it or was not your sister who entered? Like, I don't know. I mean, like, I totally don't know your sister at all, Mr. Smith. First off, my name is not Mr. Smith. Second, I'm an only child. More than that, she managed to mess up the question with her answer. Well, Mr. Wright, the defense rests. Well, that was a colossal waste of our time. Now then, witness, how did you feel when you saw Miss Mimi Miney? You were happy in a sad way. Yeah, like, I mean, it was my sister. Wouldn't most people react to her here with surprise at seeing a dead one alive again? A dead loved one alive again? But like, maybe if I was, like, someone who didn't know about, like, the occult, but I, like, know about the Korean channeling technique. The point here is that the witness immediately recognized that it was her sister. Yeah, like, what she said. Should I drop this line of no? Question further. So you really didn't think anything strange of the whole encounter? No? Like, there wasn't any reason for me to, like, think anything was strange. But, ow. Don't keep badgering her. You know the phrase, objection? Could you try using that once in a while? Mr. Wright, this question of what the witness felt when she saw her sister, is it really that important? Yes. Add it. Put in the testimony. Air caution looks all. Yeah, there it is. Normal. Are you sure? Are you sure about that, milady? I mean, what's totally normal about the blood on her babs?
Objection!
Have a good night, Louie. I don't know when that popped in. I was like really engulfed in the reading, but have a good night. That was a Very well spun line, Miss Innie. Oh, what are you babbling about this time, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. Stealing my lines now, are we, Phoenix? Miss Miney, may I remind you of what you said? You said there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance. Like, yeah, and? But I don't think that's what you were thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. This is a picture of the sister you met. I would think that even you would be surprised if someone appeared before you like this. The blood spray. Miss Miney, why did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? If you're really testifying and not lying, you would have noted it right off the bat. Order. Miss Miney, what is the meaning of this? Miss Miney? I'm thinking, don't interrupt me. Beep. What are you stammering about, Your Honor? That witness, her personality did a complete 180 there. Lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though. First of all, calm yourself, witness. Like, I'm sorry. I, didn't mean to snap. Now hurry up with the testimony. If you please. Ugh, the judge still looks a little shaken up. A lot of help he's going to be. New testimony. Like, the side room was, kind of dark, you know? Like, the costume was, purple, right? The blood totally blended right in, okay? And I, persuaded my sister that it wasn't, right to do something like that. And then, I took my sister to the channeling chamber. Yes, now I see. And you have given us a clear reason for why you didn't notice the blood. You think? Thanks, Gramps. Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright? Alright, I guess not. Very well, you may question the witness. Wait a minute. Because Pearl was doing her thing at the Winding Way. Was your sister calm by that time? I guess so. I guess maybe, taking her revenge on Dr. Gray made her feel a lot better. I like to feel a lot better too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The sooner the better, she says with her whip at the ready. And, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? So good, I can't find anything wrong. Phoenix, the judge believes the testimony. I gotta press the other statements first. Really? Because I thought it was pretty bright inside that room. Don't push your subjective opinions onto this court. That's right. Excuse me, but how is my statement any more subjective than Miss Miney's? You are such a hopeless cause. Witness, you may feel free to ignore this trite little man. Okay. Ugh, can't breathe, let me get out of here. Okay. You didn't see the blood? Yeah. But she must have had the gun with her at the time as well. That's, Are you going to tell me next you didn't notice the gun either? I, totally didn't. All I was looking at was, her face. Continue. And what was your sister, Miss Mimi Miney, at the time? Well, she was, totally flipped out because she just shot Dr. Gray. But I think, she knew. She, said she did something really bad. And, she said she wanted to go with me to apologize. So I apologized to Miss Morgan. Did Mimi Spirit really say all that to you? Yeah. May I ask you one more thing, Miss Miney? Sure. Was there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place? Something out of place? Huh? Like, when do you mean? When you were going to the crime scene. Yeah, here we go. I'm talking about when you were going to the channeling chamber, of course. Like, no, nothing strange. She answered rather quickly. Now what? Add it. Put it in. Think harder. I know you can remember something. I totally can't. That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to this court. Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd or on the way to the channeling chamber is all that important? It's very important. That's because it's very important. Not that I know where I'm going with this. Very well. Miss Mighty, if you would please include a statement about this in your testimony. Like, I don't get why, but okay. I didn't see anybody. Here we go. And I guess we can present... Oh shoot, no, damn it. I pressed the wrong button. Present profiles. Faye. You say that you didn't see anyone on the way to the channeling chamber. However, that is impossible. Like, what do you mean? I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Miss Morgan Faye's daughter, Pearl Faye. Interesting, you have a semi-intelligent look on your face. So, what about this child? It just so happens that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden. The garden? Yep, which means anyone walking through the area would have to have seen her. So, Miss Mighty, what do you have to say to that? Nar. As the court can see, she's a bit of an airhead. Also, she was leading her sister at the time. Do you honestly think she would have noticed a simple child playing? Preposterous. It's not preposterous, and I can prove it. Oh, what sort of foolish... There is no way someone walking along the winding way could not have noticed Pearl. Because she was busy, fixing the urn. This urn is my proof. An old, cracked clay pot? What is that going to prove? Do you know why it's cracked? It's because Pearl broke it. That's why. She broke the urn. Yow. Well, why do I feel like you're about to ruin my beautiful day? This urn was broken around the time the channeling started. Ah, and Pearl was the one who put it back together, while sitting right in the middle of the winding way. What? Miss Miney. Pearl was there in the winding way at the time. She was hard at work, putting the pieces of the urn back together, you see. If you couldn't see that while you're walking, I'd have to declare you legally blind. I think I have sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Miney. You're a fraud. You are a masterful liar. Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you say. The one who needs to watch what she's saying is the witness. So, Miss Miney, tell us the truth. About what? About what? About where you really were at the time of the murder, of course. The witness just testified about that. That's right. I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Can I really believe her? Was she really sleeping in the side room? Hell no. Your lies end here. Oh, what do you... The witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. And I say that's not possible, because there's clearly a contradiction here. A contradiction? Where is this contradiction? In her testimony, right? Help me, Mia. Earlier in testimony, Miss Miney, said that you made the following statement. And like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? It's true that at the time, both myself and Miss Hart were not there. We had gone to call the police. How could she have known, I guess? It's very simple. Miss Miney, how did you know that fact? How? I can see that Miss Faye was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Which means, Miss Miney, you did in fact go to the channeling chamber. But you didn't go there by way of the winding way. But look at the matter guide map. If one were to go between the side room and the channeling chamber, one would have to use the winding way. Yes, that's right, Your Honor, which is why I asked a very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? She was already there. Miss Miney, please answer the question. Don't ask a question off a baseless assumption, if you please. Well, I suppose since you put it out there on the table, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? You might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Now's your chance, Phoenix. Yep. The only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was Eenie Miney, so now is the time to prove it. Now, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Where was the witness when the murder took place?
Take that!
Miss Miney was here, of course. What? But that's the channeling chamber. Isn't that the crime scene? That's right. Miss Miney was at the scene of the crime. Order. What? Mr. Phoenix, Wright, have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that only the victim and the defendant were in the chamber when the channeling started. Yes, that's correct. Please explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Simple. Miss Eenie Miney was hiding at the scene of the crime. I was hiding? Where? Like, where was I hiding? Behind the folding screen, of course. Here, of course. Behind the folding screen? Don't make me say this again. Recall yesterday's testimony. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen. See, you stupid jerk. Quit being so quick to pin it on me, slimeball. And now, Miss Miney, one so young as you shouldn't be saying, "Shut it, Gramps," as if you know exactly how old I am. I'm sorry. Looks like the pipe's about to burst. Guess I should help it along. The witness was hiding behind the folding screen with the help of this. Should be the box here with the bullet hole. Yep. Miss Miney, how were you able to hide yourself at the scene of the crime is very simple. You were hiding inside this box. That tiny little box? No person could fit in that. Sorry, but your theory has already been disproved. Well, disproved it when she was hiding from me in it. But that clothing box was in the side room, right? Which means it has nothing to do with the murder at all. That's right. I was sleeping there, so I should know. That clothing box was there in the side room the whole time. Mr. Wright, do you think you can prove where the clothing box was at the time of the crime? We can, yeah. Folding screen. And I present the piece of evidence that will prove this clothing box was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Take a look at this clothing box. You're so stupid, as if there's any sort of evidence in that whole thing. This. What on earth? I don't have time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already. There's a hole. About 8 inches off the ground. A hole about 8 inches off the ground. Where have we heard that before? The folding screen. It had a hole at the same height. That's right. This has opened your eyes to what happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen, which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. It went through the screen and into the box. Miss Miney, you were hiding behind the folding screen, waiting for your chance. Yes, for your chance to kill Dr. Gray. Order. So what you are saying, then Mr. Phoenix Wright, what about this picture? Are you saying that the person in this photo is Miss Eenie Miney? That's exactly what I'm saying. Miss Eenie Miney, you were hiding inside this clothing box all along. And you wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey. She had a plan from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client. No, stop. I can't stand to listen to any more of this foolishness. If that's the case, Mr. Phoenix, right, then I have a proposition. This whole idea that the witness moved the clothing box to the crime scene, pretended to be the defendant, killed the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime. It's not possible for one person to do it all by herself. Correct, it's not possible. It really is impossible for one person to do all the preparations, that is. Need I remind you, the foolish receive no mercy. But wait, Miss Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct? What? You can't be serious. Huff. Miss Miney, you had an accomplice. This person. If it wasn't someone from Kurine Village, you couldn't have gotten the costume. If it wasn't from someone from the Fey household, you wouldn't have that box to use. Morgan Fey. Isn't that the wonderful lady witness we had earlier? What do you have to say to this, Miss Miney? You shot Dr. Gray with your own 2 hands. Do you deny it? I think this is what really happened. Oh, excuse me. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in the medium's costume and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. And then, the channeling started. The murderer crept silently toward the other 2, both of them who had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Mai Fei with a strong sleeping agent. Then, she stabbed Dr. Gray with a knife. Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did that so she could take Mai's place and frame her for the crime. But that's when something unexpected happened. Unexpected? Yes. Bang. Dr. Gray was not actually yet dead. The last of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker. That is why the hole in the folding screen was so low to the ground. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray, and bang. After that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room. Yes, a gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear, which is why upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Miss Miney, she immediately covered her own costume with blood, and pretended to be Maya Fey. But that sort of deception would have been easy to see through, which is precisely why Miss Morgan Fey chased us out. What is one supposed to say? This is the real truth behind this murder. Huh. Who's that? Laughing at a time like this? Oh, you simple-minded fools. I'm sorry. Are you still by chance evolving? What is it this time? Miss Von Karma. Surely. Of course it was me. Do you really think someone of Von Karma blood would lose due to something this petty? What in the world? Mr. Phoenix Wright, your argument is flawed in one very crucial area. Motive, probably. That is, if this witness is the real murderer, why would she go through all this trouble? Huh? Working together with a medium, pretending to be one putting on this whole act? What reason would she have to do such foolish things? Well, that's, yeah, that's right. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Oh, and one other thing. Why would Miss Eenie Miney want to kill Dr. Gray? Where is her motive? Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to say too. Yeah, motive. I don't have a motive. A motive? I can't say she has a motive here. I have to think of a motive now. What is the reason for wanting Dr. Gray dead? The reason you want Dr. Gray dead is this. Must be the accident, right? Ha. Just as I thought. You bore me with your silly answers, Phoenix Wright. Just great. Not even she's calling me by my full name. You think I did this to get revenge for my sister's death? Yes. Because through that accident, you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself. Don't be stupid. No one has proof that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? And you want to say I want to take revenge based on nothing? Well, what do you mean by that? See now, stupid Gramps. I'm going to explain, so please listen, okay? It's been over half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. If I wanted revenge, then I wouldn't have waited this long. And besides, Like the guy that thought of the spirit thing was like Dr. Gray. It was like a total coincidence he asked me about it, you know? She's back to her airhead persona. However, you see... Pathetic, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You failed to support your own theory. The end. I think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What Miss Miney has stated is very true. The revenge plan is overly complicated and she has no motive in the first place. Furthermore, there is no reason for Miss Morgan Fay to cooperate with this plan. You don't even have any truly decisive pieces of evidence to demonstrate your point. Tisk so many faults, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should really learn your place. Nerd. What happened? I thought I had it for sure. See, like, it's just as I told you. That'll be like your slice of humble pie. Very well, I now conclude the cross-examination of Miss Eenie Miney. Hold it. Your Honor, please allow defense 1 more minute. Alright. You can't lose here. Have faith in yourself, Phoenix. Mia. Yes, it does sound like a ridiculously messed up plan for a murder. But you know, regardless, that girl trained for this crime. Really. Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There is a reason for why she had to kill Dr. Gray. And it's also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion. Time is up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please. You want to say that you can prove Miss Miney had a motive, then why did she kill the victim in this way? Can you provide the reason? Can I? I mean, we have to, otherwise game over. I'm not totally confident here, but I know I must press on no matter what. That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this now. I will show and substantiate the fact that Miss Miney had a motive. Haha. Too bad. You're too late. My cross-examination has already ended after all. Eek. Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix Wright. But what? You're supposed to be on my side. Hey. Avant Karma only cares about the perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And I don't care if you are my witness, so help me, I will throw you out of my way. No way. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. We will continue the cross-examination after we reconvene. Hey, wait a sec here. Alright. Last little bit. Is it really true? About my aunt? I'm afraid so, Maya. There's no way Annie could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. And under the circumstances, there's no one else other than your aunt, Morgan. That's terrible. Why my aunt? Everything is going just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Now, Miss Von Karma. Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? Nick had nothing to do with what happened to your dad. Don't you have something better to be worrying about? Say, your own situation? Keep looking down on me even though we're the same age. Are you done yet? You caused me enough pain and suffering. Not yet. My goal is to defeat you, and to let the whole world know of your defeat. But even if you do that, it won't bring your father back. Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion, and then we'll know who the real winner is. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Can you prove Miss Eenie Miney had a motive? Yes, I believe I can. Eenie Miney and Dr. Gray have only one point of connection, and that is the car accident 1 year ago. The motive I'm looking for must be there. Miss Miney, please testify to this court about your car accident last year. Huh? I thought, you wanted to, ask about my motive. I, don't see the point in, bringing up the past. Miss Miney, if you please. Okay. I totally don't think I'll do any good, but... That was, last year in May. Something really bad had happened at, my sister's clinic around then. And like the night of the accident, my sis was totally tired when she was driving. I was like totally pooped too, so I like fell asleep in the passenger seat. I like woke up because of a jolt, and like it was a sea of flames around me. I like opened the door and like got away. I think I've heard of this incident. It was all the talk on the tabloid shows day after day last year. Yes, and there was talk about Dr. Gray drugging your sister. Those were merely rumors, totally baseless gossip. Yes, Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Right now, it's impossible to prove that Dr. Gray did in fact drug Miss Miney's sister. Yeah, which means I'll have to work this from another angle. Let's press this statement. She was totally tired? You mean exhausted? Like, she had to talk to the police and like was being investigated like every day. It was like a totally terrible situation. It's no wonder then that the car accident happened, huh? So then, why didn't you ask to switch places? Huh? Like, what are you talking about? I mean, switch drivers. If your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her. True, true. But like, I don't like have a driver's license. This is news to me. I was not aware you didn't have your license, Miss Miney. Miss Miney, please amend your testimony. Like, okay. Anyway. Passenger seat, okay. Wait, where's the statement for that? I didn't have a license. Well, we have the license photo. Can we present that, maybe?
Objection!
Miss Miney, that was a lame lie just now. Like, what do you mean? I know you had a license back then. This is a photo you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license. What is meaning this, Miss Miney? That's right. Yeah, I had like a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident. No, you had it. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hottie, or the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so. What? Are you talking about that perverted fake clinic doctor? Yes, that perverted fake clinic doctor. Oh. No one cares. Witness, when did you receive your driver's license? Like, last November. What? In November? The accident happened last May. That's half a year lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What in the... That's what happened, Mr. Wright. At the time of the accident, Miss Miney did not have a driver's license. Ugh. Ow. Cry my whip will accommodate. Anyway, without a license, the witness and her sister could not have switched drivers. I'm like, glad you get it, but like, even if I had my license, I like don't think my sister would like let me drive. Don't just stand there humming to yourself. Not you too, Mia, with the whip and the pain and the ow. Miss Miney, why do you think you would not have been allowed to drive anyway? Yeah, that's because I think this situation calls for more detailed testimony, Miss Miney, if you please. Yep, like, how annoying. Oops, sorry, didn't mean to be mean. I wouldn't be allowed. Okay. Like, around that time, I was, like, really close to getting my license. My sis was, like, this totally big fan of cars and, like, really valued them. She, like, had gotten this really shiny, bright red sports car. She, like, would say things like, no way am I letting a noob drive my car. So, like, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night, too. I see. A bright red car for sports. Now then, defense may question the witness. I'm not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but... Okay. Cars, though, huh? Oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. I keep getting my buttons mixed up. I want to read this. Last night, two women's car had crashed into one of the women was not able to escape. Right. Driver fell asleep at the wheel. Opened the right door and got out. Don't remember anything else. Okay. It was a new car? Yeah, she had. I just got it. It was like from the UK. The UK? Are those her boyfriend's initials? And it was a really special model. She had waited for a whole year for it to arrive. I guess her love of cars would be the next obvious topic. Okay, hold on. UK. So I think I read that article because, like, if it was a European model, the driver's side's on the right side, but she got out. She said she got off on the right side in her interview. We don't know anything about cars, but I had a feeling this was bound to come up. Okay. Please have the witness append what she said to her testimony. In the part about being a special import car? Yes. You like cars that much then? That's not my point, though to be honest, I don't know what the point is either. Okay. So, England, yeah. So we can probably present that one, and we can present this.
Objection!
Miss Miney, do you remember this article? It's an article about the accident. You had said this in it, but I opened the right door and, like, got out. That's correct, isn't it? Like, why are you suddenly asking me about that? Your Honor, what side is the passenger's seat? The left or the right? Well, it's on the right side, of course, because the driver's on the left side. That would be if it were an American car. But it would be the opposite in a British car. Opposite? The two of them were riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would be the left side. Ah, what do you mean by this? Miss Miney, you said you had escaped using the right side of the car. But if you were sitting there, then that means you're in the driver's seat. Oh, order in the court. Order in the court. Order. Oh, Mr. Phoenix Wright is blabbering nonsense again. Innie said the person who was driving was her older sister, Mimi Miney. That is indeed what Innie said, yes, but that is where her story falls apart. Somewhere, all of us made a big error in our assumptions. Phoenix, it looks like you finally found the real root of this murder. If we connect all the dots, there can only be one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Innie or Mimi, who was really driving that night? The answer is one person who had her license. Mimi Miney. After all, that makes her the only person who could legally drive. But you just said the witness, Miss Innie Miney, was the one in the driver's seat. Which leads us to the next question. The next question? Who is the person standing at the witness stand right now? What sort of idiotic ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This witness's name is... I'll tell you what her name really is. This witness's real name is... It be Mimi.
Take that!
Oh, that's a big penalty. Mimi Miney, that is your real name. Of all the foolish dribble. Then how do you explain her appearance? This witness had severe facial burns when she was admitted into the hospital. So for the purpose of facial reconstruction, the surgeons used a picture. Facial reconstruction surgery. This is the picture she gave to her doctors at the time. That's right. It's a picture of her younger sister. But Mimi Miney, she died in the car accident. That's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case. Then the body they found at the crash site, that was the body of the real Innie Miney. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi Miney? And thus we solved the mystery, maybe? That car accident 1 year ago. The one who died that night was Innie Miney. Her sister, Mimi, then stole her face, and was reborn as Innie. With this, she effectively erased Mimi Miney from existence. Your Honor, I'm sure you can now see why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray. Oh, what do you mean? What is the meaning of this nonsense? Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person. Specifically, the spirit of the nurse that died in the crash. Mimi Miney. However, that would not have been possible. Imagine the shame if Phoenix was completely wrong about that wild twist. Oh, imagine, like, proof came out, like, yeah, actually, this is actually, in fact, Ini, and then, like, the burnt remains back then, the accident was confirmed to be, because I think, you guys, you could technically identify if, well, I don't know, actually. What would be, like, the best way to identify, like, a burnt, body at that point? Would dental records still work, technically? So if it was bar license, right? However, that would not have been possible, because Mimi Miney was still in fact alive. And that fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So this witness had to stop that from happening, at all costs. And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray? Is that what you're saying? Yes. Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting this witness about communicating with the dead. And in that moment, his fate was sealed. What? Well, Miss Ini. I mean, Miss Von Karma. Eek. Why did you say my name just now? Looks like I've been unmasked. Witness? That's right. I admit it. My real name is Mimi Miney. That quack doctor, he got what he deserved in the end. I was so close to finally ditching Mimi too. So close. But why? Why would you go so far as to throw away yourself? To become your own sister? I think I understand why. Mimi Miney wanted her old self to disappear because of this. The malpractice, because it wasn't in fact her fault. That's about the malpractice incident. Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by that nurse. A nurse by the name of Mimi Miney. That's right, the person standing before us today. And a few weeks after this mishap, Mimi Miney had a car accident in which she lost her younger sister. What a tragic character, man. Timing couldn't have been worse. 14 patients dying in that incident, and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear. I found a way for myself to escape it all. The only way. She lost everything in the flames of that accident. Her sister, and even her own face. This was her last chance. Her chance to throw away her past and start a new life as her sister. Unbelievable. A plan beyond my wildest imagination. That jerk. If only he hadn't thought of that channeling mumbo-jumbo. Mumbo-jumbo? Becoming Ini has been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling, the cult. I hate it. I hate it all. I believe there are still a few unsolved riddles here, such as why did Miss Miney chose to go with such a complicated plan? And why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear. The innocence of the defendant, Maya Fey. This is preposterous. I'm perfect. Me, Franziska Von Karma. I'm going to enjoy the news tonight, Miss Von Karma. How about you? It's going to be broadcast all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is. Oh, well, he's dead. Oh my god. And one more for good measure. Phoenix! Hang in there, Phoenix! Phoenix! This court is a fraud, a sham. Now then, it looks like it will be some time before Mr. Wright regains consciousness, so I'll go ahead and pronounce the verdict. Not guilty. Yeah, he's like dead. Phoenix is dead, guys! Kinky lawyer. That is all. This court is adjourned. Congratulations, Maya. Sis! Oh, that's right. They never actually got to like see each other. It's good to see you, Maya. How are you doing? Sis. I didn't kill anyone, did I? No, you didn't. It was all just a dream. A really bad dream. You know, sis, in my dream, I smelt a really familiar scent. A familiar scent? I was inside that clothing box, right? That box. That was a box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago. That's right. There's still one thing I don't quite get. What's that? What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard a gunshot. I think Mimi had planned to open the door to the chamber herself. And then you and Lotta would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fey who had just committed a murder. She had it planned down to the smallest detail, huh? Nick. Congrats, Maya. Thanks. Looks like you bailed me out of another jam. Well, you know. But I really don't want something like this to ever happen again. I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick. But every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister, and now my aunt. Hey Nick, tell me why my aunt went and did something so horrible. Why would she help Mimi Miney with a plan like that? I just don't understand it, Nick. Maya, it's over. Why don't we just let it be? Nick, please, I need an answer. The reason Morgan helped Mimi with her plan was...
Take that!
Pearly? 4 years from now, a new master will be born into Kurian Village. And that person will be you, Maya. But if you weren't there, then the main family's bloodline would disappear. And what would happen then? The branch family, my aunt. No, Morgan's spiritual power is too weak. The next person would be Pearl's. Ah. Everything was done for her sake. It was also that Pearls would become the next master. Yeah, I can see that. Maya say something just now? I think that she was saying, I thought so. Damn, family drama. The in-time unknown detention center. Oh, is it Morgan? Yep. My precious Pearl. You are the only one suitable to be the master of Kurian, dear child. I sacrificed it all. All for you. I helped that brainless nurse carry out her murder and cooperated with that whip-happy prosecutor. It was all to unseat that annoying, witless main family girl. That Maya Fey. But I shall be patient. My dearest Pearl, a chance will present itself. Your time will come. All right. I didn't think Casey would have been that long actually, but here comes the next one. We'll continue this next time. I think 2 episodes are good. I don't know how long episode 3 is. I think it might be a full stream as well. And I guess episode 4 will be streaming on its own as well. So I was thinking about continuing, but I mean the fatigue's now like kicking in slowly, so I am probably just gonna call it a stream tonight. Will there be a Sunday stream? I'm not sure about that either, I'll be honest. We'll see. If we do, I think what we'll do is, we'll properly, what do you call it? We'll jump back into some Monster Hunter Wilds. I think I'm in position to not only get the platinum, but also finish up my, my criteria for my 100%. So we'll do the salute, pay you guys out. We're still gonna play it though down the road, but I think we're in the position to salute the game, give you guys your coins and all that good stuff. We'll see how it goes. It'll be either later today for a Sunday, or it'll be a Monday stream. We'll figure things out. If I can get everything that I want done, for Sunday, then by all means, we'll just jump into it. Worst case scenario, I'll keep you updated in Discord. Maybe we'll push it to Tuesday or something. We've been streaming like pretty much Hold on. Every day since did we do a Monday stream? I think we did. So we've been at it every day so far. Been picking up a streak. I mean, the time and planning has been working out so well, which is why I'm able to do basically the streams every day as we have been. If it keeps up, you know, we'll continue, right? So we'll just do that. So a lot being said, thank you all for watching and hanging out here. Whether you've been lurking or chatting or anything in between, your company is always appreciated as I continue to work through the little backlog. You know the plan already. And, you know, Discord for any updates, we'll go from there. Shout out to Toad for the bits today, thank you. And I guess we'll just go from there. We'll continue on with, next stream we'll continue with Monster Hunter Wilds, and then we'll continue on with this game, throughout next week. I think we can probably finish it in like 2 or 3 streams maybe. One stream for case 6 and the last stream for case 4. One stream for case 3 and the last stream for case 4 maybe, depending on what time I start. And we'll just go from there. So until next stream, hope you all enjoy your morning, your afternoon, your evening, your night, wherever it is that you are. As always, stay safe, stay healthy, do the best you can, be the best you can be, and all you take care. Once again, I appreciate you all for being here, and until next time, have a good one. Ta-ta.